Okie dokie. G'day, you good hunts. How are we? I'm just wrapping up some breakfast. So, okie dokie is now okay, dog. I poofed my pants, thank you. We're doing our raffle today, too. Nah, McCory was first. Alright. You all looking forward to today? Because I'm not. Let me, get this raffle set up. I'm gonna need to put them into the system manually. Really need to fix this raffle up. Okay, so non-Euclidean project had 13. And then we had Pascal Fibonacci had 5. Well, I just have a JSON loaded up every time. I do have that. The issue is that this UI does not populate with those entries. So if I want to adjust a value that exists in the JSON, I can't do that at the moment. Howdy. Howdy, H-Hives. Yes, that's what we call an overlooked requirement. Make Minecraft mod. Because yeah, as I previously said, this was made to be a raffle that's drawn, like a raffle that resets every day. The entries weren't made to carry over, so practice COBOL. Brain rot programming has 2 for some reason. Ow. Ow. I ran out of milk last night. It's like crap. Crap. I'm going to be doing this without coffee. ChatGPT. Okay. There we go. Those are our entries. Let me bring them back up here. So that's the random assortment of shit that we're going to be doing today. Drink it straight from the can. I did get a 7-Eleven coffee. Right. Because they were the only place open that I could get milk from as well. I gotta say, 7-Eleven coffee is shit. It is shit. This here, homemade coffee. Delicious. This 7-Eleven coffee. It smells burnt. It smells burnt and has like minimal much taste. Rejoicing. Yay, ads are over. All right. 7-Eleven. 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 Is it true that sending a message before there's been a message on data day will save you from the timeout? No. No. I'm not that nice. You know what? When I was a smoker like a decade ago, this is the smell. This is the smell of smokers. 7-Eleven coffee is the smell of smokers. At least in Australia. Oh, it's just horrible. All right. Let's draw this raffle. Let's see what comes up. What are we starting off with today? All right, the first 2 hours, we're gonna spend our time making checkers in the Kohi engine. Oh my god! Oh my god! Awesome. All right. Let's get this checked out. So we need to go into documents, projects, git clone. Oh, that's so good. So we have to build this first. I love my furniture. Me and my recliner go way back. How are you doing, Mike? We need to make a game in Kohi. Checkers, specifically. So, you know. There are no releases. So I definitely have to build it from scratch. Yes. That is correct. It is Mother's Day in Australia. What up, Aaron? How are you? They're trying to find the way to his coffin. Open up terminal. Run that file for a debug build. That for a release build. There's also a clean SH. Okay. So we're going to build release. Okay. Because, you know. Required for X11. Sudo apt install. I am still using X11, even though I have Wayland. Mars, hello. Just because I need to change a bunch of stuff in OBS. What is it we're actually doing? I should update the stream title. Checkers in Kohi. We're doing checkers in the Kohi engine. That's what we're doing. So we're doing that for 2 hours. So after the second ad break, we're doing that. Archives. No. We're playing chess? No. I should probably turn that stuff off. XCB dev. Cool, and that's all there. It's not Saturday, H-Hives. We're going to build, release. So this is building the Kohi engine. Ooh, hello. Shader C env.h not found. But no. In this stream, the only time that matters is Australian time. Alright? If you can't handle that, I suggest you leave. Because it's Sunday. Alright? That's all there is to it. Let's see if it fails again. Did fail again. I don't see. I'm trying to build it. This one here. It links successfully if I change that to that in build all. But ideally that should use package config to OK libraries. That is the incorrect library. Instead use shader C, provide the apt. Sudo apt install libshader C. Or is it just shader C? You installed that on your own. I assume you have not installed that on your system. Please follow these instructions. Okay. Okay. Hello, Dino. What's this? What's this Morse code you're putting in here? Jesus. Hello. Dino, hello. Enough with the Morse code, please. I can't spend all day translating Morse code. Alright? Real question is Hypno in future time or are we in past time? You're in past time. Alright. That's uppy, you good that's bad. That's What are you doing, Oki? That's not could have warned us of a lot of things since you're in the future. No, I couldn't have, because if I had have, then they wouldn't have happened for me, which means I couldn't have warned you, which means it caused a whole paradox thing. So, you know. The last person that tried to do that, the Australian Prime Minister, that went missing. The reason he went missing is because the universe was like, all right, we have to reconcile this. So he tried to warn the past about something that happens in the future. Let's see. Ubuntu shader C. The one true time zone says you are a whole 7 to 11 hours in the future. I don't know your exact time zone. The fact you don't know my exact time zone just shows that you don't know what you're talking about. There. Yeah. GLSLC. So yeah, it is just Shader C. No? What the hell? Further distribution, admin package SDK. Alright, let's go sudo apt install Vulkan SDK. God damn it. This is the introduction. This is how to use it. Right, and now we get to how to install it. Alright. Now we get to how to install it. Okay, so Vulkan wants me to install this. It wants me to like add these keys and whatnot. Okay. Okay, you searched up shaders, and the second one is Minecraft. That's because that's what it uses. For everyone that's like, oh, just literally a key. It's a public key. It's supposed to be public. I know there's people in chat that would be like that. Sudo apt update. Sudo apt install Vulkan SDK. Unsatisfied dependencies. Lunarg VK config. You have held broken packages. Are we not going to be able to get this running? Travis Roman for help. No. Like this has nothing. This is just Vulkan. This isn't Travis. So it's complaining about this stuff. Ubuntu 24.10. Let's see. Lunarg VK config. Is it as easy as just...
Yay.
Yay indeed. And Brainrot doesn't get closer. Because like we have to try and do this for 2 hours. Hydrate. Alright, give me 2 seconds. As no installation candidate. Ah. Why Vulkan do thing, but also not let you do thing, but it requires thing, but thing isn't there? It's a good question. It's a very, very good question. Mm-hmm. I said Linux. Jesus Christ. The tarball should be used instead. Okay. Ah, so they want me to install one of these. That's interesting. So, that means I'm going to sudo remove apt trusted Lunarg ASC. RM. Sudo RM sources Lunarg. There we go. Okay, so now that we've got that, so we've got the tarball. So now we need to put this somewhere. I assume I ignore that if I've got the tarball. I assume. As possible overhead. Let's just go on over what Vulkan is. This SDK does not install Vulkan drives, only provides tools and libraries for application development debugging. If you're looking for drivers, please refer to your GPU vendor's website. God damn it. I'm going to ignore Vulkan SDK at the moment, because I think that might just be for what is it? Build debug. For now, let's see. Ubuntu 24.10. Oh yeah. Hydrate should still be there. I do need to hydrate. Give me a second though. It's very busy today. Jesus Christ, HRVs. After more research, the entire Vulkan project is a plot by Valve to control big graphics and spread Linux propaganda. Shader C install. It's the incorrect library. Instead, use Shader C, providing the apt package manager. But Shader C isn't there. If I do sudo apt install Shader C, it says it can't find it. Now this, like, that is found. It's a shady business. Always working in the shade. So Shader C isn't available in 2410. Lib Shader C1. Is that what I'm supposed to use? No, that's just Launchpad. Maybe it's... Maybe it can't work. There's no need for the second. Yeah, your first message was a pun. And it's good because it's pun day. Yeah. Where is the Shader C package? Because there's that. There's that. Not like, I'm not doing it through this. That's for sure. Apologies for the older folks. We used to judge for eating dinner at 5 and being in bed by 9. You guys are really onto something. I just saw a man going up a hill with a wheelbarrow full of horseshoes, 4-leaf clovers, and rabbit's feet. I thought, he's really pushing his luck. Oh, God. They are really pushing their luck, aren't they? So Shader C isn't installed. I guess it's libshader C1. Now if we clean and we build release, we'll see what happens now, but I'm not confident that that's gonna work. Yeah, I didn't think it would. Sudo apt remove libshader C1. All the crops. All the crops. Oh, that's funny. Isn't it true that grapes scream when they're crushed? Nope, they just let out a little wine. Yep. Yep. That's all old stuff. Maybe I do need the Vulcan stuff. Okay. Doing the driver's boots for that. So we do have... We have the SDK. Install the SDK. Where is it? Vulcan. There it is. These documents. Make a directory. Vulcan. Howdy, Axel. Howdy. How are you doing? So we SHA-256 some. The Vulcan SDK. That gives us this. Then we can validate this. So we can go here. And we can see the SHA here. So 4E957 B66 71445C2. Cool. Just make sure that you got an untampered version. TAR XF. Oh, howdy. Howdy, H-Ives. Howdy, Axel. Maybe time to get in shape. I was halfway up a flight of stairs today, and I considered setting up base camp and trying again in the morning. That's fair. That's fair. I understand. Let's RM that now. I ate food today. Nice. What food did you eat? Finish off the horrible coffee from 7-Eleven that tastes like cigarettes. On to the good coffee now. Oh, proper homemade coffee. I poofed my pants, thank you. Apple and bread. Interesting, like together? You have like an apple sandwich or something? Like, explain this to me. I think I've already got all this installed. Maybe one or two of them aren't. Yeah, live xcb cursor dev. Cool. Hey, yep. Okay, so This is all the locations of stuff. The table below describes the file system unpacked from the SDK tar file, which appears under the top level. Howdy. Howdy, Bucky. The SDK was created. Top level SDK contains platform-specific folders, Vulkan tools and commands, header files. Okay. So these header files are the main things. God damn it, gamer. GLS Lang. Okay. That's got all those. Okay. If you have installed a Vulkan drive from GPU vendor, you may wish to verify there is a JSON manifest installed. These directories will contain one or more Vulkan driver JSON manifest files, which are not modified by the SDK installer. Okay. Need to set environment variables to locate the SDK components. These variables are identified in the table below. The Vulkan SDK environment variable is set to the platform-specific directory in the Vulkan installation. The rest of the variables are set using Vulkan SDK, or paths relative to Vulkan SDK. Right. I have become hyperly aware to check headers, pinned messages because of you. Good. Good. It's Sunday, though. There's no requirement to do anything today. I spent the entire stream trying to set up the Kohi engine so far. It's not even the Kohi engine. It's the Vulkan SDK. Like, that's the big thing. So what we need to do... actually, if I... So there is a setup env. So what this does is it sets the Vulkan SDK path. Then it runs through all of these things here. Okay, okay. So... Oh, actually... so if I source that, I now have those exported variables. Alright. Going to sleep? Fair enough, Intrex. Enjoy your sleep. Thanks for stopping in. So, let's run these. Probably just copy these. So what this does... actually, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. It's going to be easier if I just do this. Interesting. There's no VKVR. There's no Vulkan info. There is VKQ. There is VKQ. However. Okay, so you can see how there's extra stuff in this other terminal. But There's none of these. So if I now go into here, I just want to see. I just want to see what happens. See if it actually gets the shader C stuff and whatnot. I'm not. I don't think it will. Ooh, that's further. Sudo apt remove libshader c dev. Okay. So I think it's because I need to move stuff. Let's clean first. So if I CD into here, Australia is so small. Does everyone in Australia know each other? Yes. Yes. I know all 27-ish million people. Every last one of them. Find name shader C. Okay, so there is a shader C in here. So what I need to do, I do need to go through these steps. If I do all of this, that'll work. Use a local share, explicit layer D. Then we move all of that stuff into there. Okay, so if we now go VK, okay, if we CD into documents, projects, Kohi, we go build, release, it should all work now. It should all work. Interesting. We followed all of this. So we followed all of this. See, this points me here. Right, we've just gone through this stuff. Gone through this. Gone through this. We've gone through this. We've gone through this stuff. The script will build all the binaries including the SDK. Be sure you have the necessary requirements before running the script. Okay. I don't want to do that. I feel like you should be elegantly smashing your keyboard with the music that's going on. It's pretty good background music for this, isn't it? No, it's the right amount of just rage. What up, Jammy? How are you doing? How's the UK today? Let's do a clean. There you go. Ubuntu -L shader. No, what was it? Oh, damn it, what was it? I forgot what it was. The UK today is medium rare with side of gust of 10 miles per hour. How are you doing? I'm doing good, Jammy. I'm doing good. We're trying to get the Kohi engine set up and working, but we're having a problem with this Shader C stuff, which is nothing to do with the Kohi engine, and I think everything to do with the Vulkan drivers. Cannot find that. I know what the issue is. I want to get a solution for it. To figure out what the linker is looking for, run in verbose mode. For example, I encountered the issue while doing that. Came across another post suggest on the internet that suggests to make it run with LD debug all. So to fix it, I could compile that with my own version of zlib rather than the bundled version. Yeah, it's an issue with not finding. So if I do LD, L shader C shared, verbose, God damn it. Goddamn Vulkan. Goddamn Vulkan. Let's find in here. libshader. Okay. So look, we've got libshader CA. libshader C shared SO. Libshader C shared SO1. Flopping Vulcans. So annoying with the death pinches and ridiculous logic. I know, right? I know. Drop your logic down to us regular humans. Thank you. A and SO. A and SO. Like, I thought all of that stuff was moved.
Loud noises!
Those are indeed some loud noises. Very true. User local include. User local lib. So it's moving everything from Vulkan SDK include. But it's not moving. Not moving any of these. So I think if I copy libshader C A libshader C shared A. Oh, sorry, libshader C shared SO into user local lib. If I do that, it could very... At some point today, my stream's going to come down and my PC's going to be fried, and I'm going to have to reinstall my operating system from scratch. Okay, so if we go build release... OpenAL backend. That's complete. What? Hang on. Let's just see what happens. Progress. Now what the fuck is this?
Damn LL.
What is this? What is this? Have a good sleep, Bucky. What even is this? What even is this? OpenAL soft include Huh. Audio plugin prerequisites. Okay. Sudo apt install OpenAL. Can't find OpenAL. Good. You set a timer, by the way. I'm hoping to not count this as part of the raffle. If we do count it as part of the raffle, then it's been a bit under an hour. Why is it not? Let's see if this fixes it. Let's see if that does it. I don't know if it will. I don't think it will. There's the shader stuff. Holy shit! It built! Hell yeah! We have Kohi Engine. Alright. Yep, so we've done that, running. At the moment, testbed is the executable. It uses Kohi. It should be run with the working directory of bin.
Nice.
Nice. So we go into here. We go testbed cap. Okay, excellent. Look at this. Look at that. Lovely. Hey. That water sure sounds like a fire. That water is really nice. Where's the bomb? Like, that water is really nice. Alright, very nice. Very, very nice. So, ads coming in. Now we need to figure out how to use it. Like how to build something with it. Nice, nice indeed. Amazing water sounds? Yes, they are. I'm gonna see. If I open this. So what we need... it's going to be a hidden. That's why. .clang.debug. .vs code at the end there. Okay. So let's go... Kohi. Show me the recommendations. Workspace recommendations. Okay, so there's shader language 1. To do highlights. Doxygen. Groovebox. Or the Grovebox themes. Let's get the shader languages support. Got 1 million. Got a lot of reviews. Oh, it's got 10 reviews. And it's got 1 million downloads. Interesting. I'm always against doing this. What a bad cop. How are you doing, you get done? Ah, yeah. Fucking words. Whoops. My bad. Next ad break. All of this stuff is recommended. I don't want the Grovebox themes. No. No thanks. No thanks. Okay, so how do I create a scene? This engine is definitely not for people that are noobs like me. So this is all just this. Ads are almost over.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Alright, how are you, bad cop? Welcome in. I'm learning the Kohi engine at the moment. I need to figure out where I create a scene. Ah, there it is. Okay. Okay, so this is the test bed scene. Okay. This is going to be the interesting part, is defining this type of stuff for checkers. Mm. Mm-hmm. 0.1 terrain. You got the sun, skybox with a cube map. Music, models. So I assume I would create my own .kapp and .klib. And in .klib, that's where you have all of this stuff. There's game commands. It sets up game commands. There's keybinds. Why are you complaining? No. What up, Spike? How are you? So game state H. That's not. That's fine. That's all fine. That's all fine. My favorite dev streamer. You're exhausted? Why are you exhausted? Hard day at work? No, it would have been Saturday yesterday. Going to sleep right now? Fair enough. So all of this is like game on mouse move type stuff. So test button on click. Oh, this is all of the this is all of the code for like the test UI. Yep. Working in esports, and I am literally working every day, 10 hours a day, including weekends. God damn. We have a diffusion tomorrow. Working in esports, that sounds... So, like, are you doing, like, event organization, or are you doing, like, are you actually a competition esports player? Competitive esports player. That's the word I'm thinking of. Like organizing or playing. Fix me. Audio loader plugin, I love it. Doing a production mainly. Fair enough. So none. You're more on like the organizing side than like the playing side. You're part of the production. I count people that are part of the production as part of the organizer. Just to simplify it for my brain. So that does the render graphics. If Kohi debug, which it's not. When we're not streaming, I'm a developer that codes new tools for the production OBS servers. Ooh. I hate the OBS WebSocket documentation. What's your feeling about the OBS documentation? Because I have software that interacts with my OBS. And my god, it is a pain in the ass to figure out how to how to send a WebSocket message to OBS. Seem worse, Twitch. That's the thing. I find Twitch's documentation to be fine. Like, you go under here, you've got their API, and then you've got their event sub, and all this stuff. Like, you go into event sub, it's like, okay, here's the subscription types. And then you go into one of these, and it's like, okay, so if we go into channel follow, like, this is the stuff it gives, these are the types it gives. And then here's an example response. But then you go to the OBS WebSocket. And you go in here, and you go to docs. You go into here. It's like, here's the OBS WebSocket docs. And it's like, alright. Events. Scene removed. Actually, where's one that returned? Here. This type of shit. I hate this. Like, array of object. It's like, what's the fucking object? What object are you returning, OBS? This is why I dislike OBS's documentation. Alright, so... Ow. If a program goes crazy by adding in new untested features, you could say he went incremental. Nice, nice. It's kind of fucked up, not gonna lie, but hey, test and you'll see. Yeah, there was a lot of testing and figuring stuff out. So much. So this is how it's set. So this doesn't... Okay, so this is the application initialize. Okay. 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 I'm starting to see something. In here, the game initialized is called. It gets the application state, gets the audio system from the engine systems, then it gets the plugin system, and handles the plugin state. Okay. So that's the standard UI state. It's never a bug, always a feature. I mean, that is an argument that can be made. Yeah, the application config, the render graph count, K error, at least one renderer required, okay. So this is just the render graph stuff. Render graph finalize. Internalize this step? I think so. Yep. You know my shotgun game is peak. That's a lie, Finn. We all know that that's a lie. We saw your shotgun skills yesterday. That was subpar. Subpar. Okay, so this is the movement speeds. We've got the gizmo setups. So for anyone wondering what this is the Kohi engine. The Kohi engine is made by Travis Roman right here on Twitch. He also does YouTube stuff. I always say Travis Roman, but yeah. Good night, Spike. Enjoy your sleep. Have a good one. So yeah, we're currently tinkering with it. My current task, as defined by the raffle that we drew, if you have a look here, we drew the make checkers in Kohi engine. So I'm currently trying to get my head around how to set up, like, how to set up a scene, all that kind of stuff. And so this sets up the world camera, puts it at a position, sets its rotation. And it's got a second camera. Interesting. Update clock, prepare clock, render clock. So I don't need to worry about that stuff. So camera system acquire. So if we go into this, I would imagine. Load game lib. That's the entry. We're going to scenes. If we have a look at test scene, KSS, nothing in here is a camera. We go into here, we have fire, which is an audio emitter. We have water. We have terrain. We have music. Point, like the Falcon has a static mesh and a point light. You have tree 2, simple huts. You've got a sponsor. You've got an environment with skybox. I'm not seeing anything that is a camera. So I assume that camera system acquires to a pointer to a camera by name. If one is not found, a new one is created and returned. So that's how you create a world. Like, that's how you create a camera for the engine. Okay. So if I was to start my own thing, I would need like a checkers.k app and a so we go checkers k app and checkers klib. The reason why I'm creating new ones instead of altering the testbed stuff is I want the testbed to be like a default kind of setup. I want to reference that. Let's go into the K app. Make a directory for assets. As well as source. Images, actually it's CD. Make directory, images, materials, models, music. We don't need models, actually. I want to see if we can do it 2D. Which is probably something I should check in here, right? We should be able to do just 2D. Right, maybe we just go 3D. Go 3D just to... I've already got music. Scenes. Sounds. Terrains. So like, terrains can be the board. This has materials. Got a height map, so I probably won't need a terrain. We'll need sounds, we'll need models, we'll need music, we'll need materials, we'll need scenes and images. Okay. Under here, there's entry. So let's entry C. And what are these? This is the app config, frame allocator size, the window size. We could probably copy a lot of this. Like, we can probably just copy this over. Yeah, this we don't need to worry about. Like, I wonder... Testbed app source, core, Kohi runtime. So this we can move over. Copy testbed kapp, compile flags. And we can copy this over as well. We can just like remove all of the assets. Since we don't need that stuff. So copy testbed kapp asset manifest. All right. Now we can go up into checkers klib. And copy this over. We just need to change the klib source stuff. So compile flags. All right. Exit out of that. Checkers klib. What I'll do is I'll get rid of all those. What's the... I think that's it for JSON. Let me have a look. JSON comments. There are no comments in JSON. All right. All right. I'll just get rid of that for now. Package name, Checkers. Good old Checkers. Alright. New folder. Source. So this load game. Testbed Caleb loaded. Okay, so that's just creating. So it loads a dynamic library. The name of the library file, excluding the extension. Testbed Caleb. The pointer to hold the loaded library. And then you got boot, initialize, update, prepare frame, render frame on window resize, shut down, lib on load, lib on unload. Okay. All of those are just event names, I assume. Loads an exported function of the given name from the previous loaded library. The function, the name of the function to be loaded, or the function name to be loaded. A pointer to the library to load the function from. Alright, and that's pointing to the game library. Yep, cool. So all of that we can probably... We can use all of that. Watched file updated. Tell the app it's about to be unloaded. Actually unload the app's lib. Wait a bit before trying to copy the file. Okay. Define the function to create a game. Application configuration. See, just looking over all of this stuff, it's like, goddamn, so much goes into like creating a game engine. So much goes on under the hood in Godot and Unity and Unreal Engine that we don't see. Documents, projects, Kohi, copy. Source entry to Checkers source. In here we can just go Checkers. So we can reuse a lot of this stuff. So that should be all we need to do for that. This is doing what? Register to listen when events are sent with the provided code. Events with duplicate listener callback combos will not be registered again and will cause this to return false. Okay. So code is the event code to listen for. Pointer to a listener instance can be 0 null. On event, callback function pointer to be invoked when the event code is fired. You know coffee is good when it still tastes good, even after it's cooled down. That's how you know you've got a good coffee. Alright, so that should be the entrance for... That should be the entrance for our app. Game command exit. Game exit called. Exit and quit. Exit and quit. So this is just setting up to allow the game to be closed. Get engine delta time. Game on escape callback. Game on your. So this would be, so this is movement stuff. So on escape callback, that calls application quit. So this is where we set up all of our controls, basically. So I could set it up so that there is no, there is no key to move the camera. But instead, what it does is it selects your checkers piece, sort of thing. All right. Okay, let's take all of this. Let's go to under here, new file, game keybinds C, going in here, bam. G'day. G'day, you good dunce. How are you? What up, Captain? Hello, Matt. How is everyone? Welcome in, y'all. I'm Hypnotic. We are doing a raffle day today. So every Sunday, we draw from our raffle. Right now, I'm spending 2 hours using the Kohi engine made by Travis to try and create checkers. It's been a journey so far. We will draw the raffle again in about 50 minutes, and we'll do something else. But how are you, Cavino? What up, Sammy? Welcome in. For all of you that don't know, this is C code right here behind my head. Math hurts my brain. Yeah, I get that. I saw you doing some shader work. Yep. Good old shader work. But yes, we are learning the Kohi engine at the moment. And we have things like, you know, I'm understanding it. And I gotta say, Cavino, this makes me appreciate, game engines. The fact that I don't have to deal with all of this kind of stuff. Like the fact that I don't have to create this. My god. My god. Shade is easy, doing circle geometry to get spinny ships. And that's easy too. That's just a bit of trig.
Loud noises!
That is a loud noise. That is a loud noise. Yep. I was on the train and the conductor told me I have to pay double for telling dad jokes. I said, that's not fair. That's true. That's not fair. That's discrimination. You should raise that with whoever runs your trains.
I got fired from the calendar factory for taking too many days off.
Yep. There's our joke bot. Didn't know if it was Dad Joke Sunday. Nah, it's Dad Joke Saturdays these days, and it's currently Sunday. So, I mean, feel free to come in and just always have a dad joke ready. Right? That's fine. See. Where enums are just a bunch of integers defined in a header somewhere. The way they should be. I know, right, Zach? Or Zek? That was one thing I found interesting using GD script. Is the fact that enums are actually a dictionary? That confused me. That was very confusing. It's actually currently Saturday, but I corrected you for getting it wrong. But it's not. You see, the only time that matters on this stream is Australian time. And it's currently Sunday. Alright? Nums. Enums. 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 It's enums. I can understand why people would call it enums, because it's short for enumerables. But, yeah. If you're gonna go with that logic, then you're the kind of person... Well... Nah... I guess you can still call it GIF if you're that kind of person. You say data? You can't decide how things are said? Yes, I can. When you pronounce mum as mom, you don't have the right to say anything, alright? It's mum with a U, alright? An enum is my go-to. Yeah, because it's an enum. I'm from the UK. So you pronounce things like, what was it? What was the old English pronunciation for shit? The stupid pronunciation for stuff. Mom is how it's spelled. It's short for mother, not mother. Well, no, mum is not short for mother because there's no second M in mother. That's like saying dad is short for father, so you should call it fad. They're different words. They just have the same meaning. Also, this is my favorite song ever.
Please don't sue US, please don't sue US, please don't sue US.
It's us. Us. Fucking Ed. I don't know. Ed's an idiot. Alright? That's all you need to know. It's actually a shorter form of ma'am. So technically Northers in the UK say it closest to correct when they say ma'am. Yeah. Very true. Very true. But it also depends on how you pronounce ma'am. Because there's ma'am and then there's also mom. So pronouncing it mom is where you get the M-U-M. Pronouncing it ma'am, M-A-M, is also correct because of the other because you've got ma'am and mom. But mom's just nowhere. That's just America being America, all right? Yes, it's mum. It is mum. I'm glad we can agree on this, chat. Americans just hate the letter U. Yeah, it's funny that they hate the letter U, even though it like United States of America starts with a U. Kind of funny. Kind of funny. Just a little bit. All of the Americans right now just sitting there like, damn these colonists. Remember, you say, my mom's favorite color is gray, not my mom's favorite color. Color is gray. That's correct. That's correct. Anyway, we're making checkers in the Kohi engine at the moment. We have like another 50 minutes or so on this. So we've set up our game engine delta time. So this is just going to increase delta time, or like get the delta time from the engine. So like we get the engine time and then we return that out. That's just a helpful function. This one here, game on escape callback. So it's basically firing the event for the key code. In here, so we go up here, close you. We need to set up a keybinds H still. He's Scottish. They also say most things correctly too. This is true. It was also a Scottish guy that kicked a terrorist so hard in the nuts that he broke his foot. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That makes me happy. Alright, so we have game commands here. So that sets those up. We have the keybinds here. So game command exit runs this. Keybinds does this. We have a game state here. I think we can probably copy most of this stuff over. I don't just hate the letter U. I hate all the letters equally because reading is for nerds. Yeehaw, America. Guzzles Bud Light while shooting an assault rifle in the air. God damn. Texas down to a T. The crazy thing is, it would have been the pelvis that broke the foot. So the nuts were sort of soft material in between the hard foot and hard pelvis. That wasn't the explosion the terrorist was expecting when they woke up that day. Yeehaw, foreign and domestic. What up, GJ? So today, GJ, we are drawing our raffle every 2 hours. Okay? So at the start of the stream, Make Checkers in Kohi engine got drawn. So we've checked out the Kohi engine from GitHub. We've set up the Vulkan SDK and all of the libraries that we needed. We compiled Kohi engine. And now we are going through the test application that they have. And we are moving the things that we need for our checkers game over. So things like the key binding here for like pressing escape and closing the window and stuff like that. We're copying that kind of common stuff. And then we can start making our game. But we're drawing the raffle every 2 hours. Or every time 10 tickets are added. So there's a very slim chance that in about 40 minutes, we will be doing COBOL programming. Who knows? Who knows? You basically... It's chat's day. Chat gets to decide what I do all day. Pretty much. Who talked you into this? I came up with the raffle idea myself when I saw people doing like a wheel for what game they should play that day and things like that. And chat was going, hey, here's like you should play this game or you should play this game, and then they spin the wheel and like whatever it lands on, that's what game they play. And then after X amount of subs, they spin the wheel again, and whatever comes up, they play that game. So I decided to apply that to programming. I think it's cool that you're problem solving the browser on stream. Yeah, it's difficult. But yeah, we just kind of do stuff on Sundays. This is only a Sunday thing. Monday, Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday, we're working on our main game. And on Thursdays, we work on our side project. So, g'day, Ryan. How are you? And yeah, so we collect tickets throughout the week. So you get tickets by... So 100 bits is 1 ticket. Why is raffle not working? Why is raffle not working? Nightbot? Why be the raffle not working? There it goes. Okay, Nightbot's just having a bit of a slow day today. So yes, 100 bits is a ticket, 1 sub's a ticket sort of thing. You can add stuff to the raffle, so if you want me to do... I don't know, if you want me to do assembly programming, you can get a ticket and throw it in there. Or you can get 10 tickets and throw it in there. Or 50 tickets and throw it in there. Like, it's up to you. And then every 2 hours, or every 10 tickets that are added, we draw the raffle. And we stop whatever we're currently working on and start doing that. But yeah, Sundays are going to be a hectic time moving forward. I'm expecting today to be utterly horrible, considering we're probably at some point going to do brain rot programming. I really don't want to do that. That's really not something I woke up ever and went, you know what I want to do? I want to do brain rot programming. Have a peek at Cavino's general channel.
How about brain rot language?
Never. Never brain rot language. That car is gone. What did they do? Drive into a wall? Jesus. That's gone kaboom. Pretty much. Oh, and of course, are they okay? Then hit the central barrier. What up, Innsbruck? G'day to you. Bruised up, had to go pick her up from hospital today. Yeah, they would have been like, all right, we need to take you in for observation, make sure there's no like internal bleeding, make sure there's no concussion, anything wrong with the brain, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Car's dead? Yeah, car's gone. Like, that car is out. What are we doing right now? We are doing Make Checkers in Kohi Engine, which is what got drawn for the very first thing in the raffle today. So yeah. We redraw the raffle in about 30 minutes. So I'm just kind of getting my head around it. So this is all the game state stuff. So there's some debug stuff here, which I don't think we would need. Already on the rum and ginger beer. Is that normal behavior? If not, maybe the car crash changed them. Okay, so this here is a control. So we've got a panel and a button. I wonder... Okay, so there's no text value on that. What is SUI control? Car name. Parent children. Okay. Okay. Since she's not going to be driving for some time. Not while she drives. She learned that lesson a few years ago. What up, Mr. DuBois? How are you doing? Remember, everyone, I'm terrible when it comes to this low-level development stuff. So my failure to do stuff is not a reflection of the engine. It is a reflection of my inability to do things, okay? To do temp. Okay. Okay. That's the engine. Why do we need 2 world cameras? That's what I don't get. Anyway, this does defines. And then this testbed main is the bulk of the application, I would assume. It does a get engine delta time as well. Does register events and unregister events. Clear debug objects. Game on event. Okay. Game on drag. No, we care about the left button drags. Okay. Game on button. So when the button is clicked, the scene isn't loaded. Don't do anything. If manipulating gizmo. Okay, so we get the camera view and the camera position. Okay. Okay. That's our viewport. We have a raycast. That's gonna get... Yeah. Cool. Game on mouse move. Then you got the test button click. This. So you got state test button on click. So that's in game state here. We have test button here. Going down to work office this week. Yuck. Her and the missus got no transport for the week. Make sure she has food. Scouse is someone from Liverpool. They have a reputation. What? What is a Scouser, Savage? What is a Scouser? We need to know. Well, I need to know. Bogans. Ah, okay. Okay. Yep, that explains everything. So I guess we don't need... We probably don't need a lot of this. I don't know what that stuff is. P-light, the main scene, Ovid object ID, console key map. So we've got this move speed stuff here, which I don't think we need here. Used for visualization of our cast's collisions. Okay. World viewport, UI viewport, world viewport 2. Why do we need a second world viewport? That's what I'm not sure about. We've got test sound and test music. Projection box, cam projection line indices. Think of Scousers like the attitude of a New Yorker on a redneck with only a little bit of the cousin. Calling out the rednecks. Jesus. Brave of you. Well, actually, not brave of you. Not like they're going to get enough money to travel to the UK to do anything about it. So I think I can get rid of these. Test sound and test music. Probably going to keep those, but just call them sound and music. I don't know what this stuff is. And break incoming. Alright, let me get these words up for you, because I have not set this up yet.
I cast no ads.
I cast don't care. Alright, y'all. Some was. Hang on. Why is my words on stream not appearing? Why is words on stream not appearing? It's just disappeared from everywhere. What is happening? Gotta delete all of these. Make sure that we've gotten rid of it from everywhere. Yep, cool. Browser. Words on stream. Copy link. Very interesting that it just stopped working. Huh. Great. There we go. Ooh, betray. Nicely done, Savage.
Welcome to the club. Try the punch. It's tropical.
Ooh. Development in C? Love it. Well, Kadao, only for about another 20 to 30 minutes. And then we draw the raffle again. Sammy, much appreciate that. That 9-month streak. You are now a Whitebeard. Look at that white. Ah. So nice. Beer. Sorry. Bear, not beer. Bear. That's totally pronounced different. Yes. An abbot. Or a bet. A bet. I'm gonna call it a bet. Crushing. Look at us go. Can we beat level 24 today? I don't know. 9. Dine. Ooh, diner. Dinner. Nice. Nice. Gotta have rind. Oh. We can't forget Sammy. That's right. Code. Nerd. Sammy.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay. Friend. It's gonna start with a D, an E, an I, or an N. Iron. I have no idea what that is, but hey, whatever. We will continue that on the next ad break. I am going to copy that and paste that here so that it's available for the next ad break. All right. Define ired. Simple past tense participle of ire. Anger, wrath. Synonym, anger. Anger, wrath. Great anger, wrath, keen resentment. Savage eyed hypnotic by talking about. Oh, that's good. My life for ore. What? What? I don't think we need a debug console, do we? Maybe. I don't know. I don't think we need this either. StarCraft Protoss reference. I haven't played StarCraft. That's why. That'll explain it. What even is StarCraft? I know what StarCraft is. Okay, calm down. Calm down. I know what StarCraft is. Okay, so we can probably copy these two. Testbed main.c is going to be the big stuff. Because it's going to be checkers main. And checkers types. Now this... We're gonna have a lot to change in this. Why can't you find game state H? You can find checkers main H. I suppose because you are checkers main C, so... not gonna worry about any of that. I want it to be a Terran main, but it didn't click with me like Protoss did. Season 112 gate push. Terran for the win. I'm assuming Terran are like the Earth human type people. I assume. I don't actually know, but... Okay, so we do a load main... Well, we've got a function for load main scene. All that stuff. Game on event. On debug event. Oh, come on. Pop. Crack. Do something. I'm going to do test sound. I don't like having things called test. Event code debug 4. Interesting. So this is where we get the world camera. Where do we get World Camera 2? Or World 2 camera? No? Okay. Okay. It was World... Yeah, it was World Camera 2 or something, wasn't it? I swear it was World Camera 2. Ah, World Camera _2. I just want to check what that's for.
Arson by $3 Gate Dollar is a good song.
Sure. I have no idea who that is. Don't know who it is. Not sure that I really want to know. If you got to spell your name with $signs, then probably not worth my time. Just because you make TTS say it doesn't make it true. I know, right? For some reason, chat believes that TTS is only truth. Oh, that reminds me. There's a new Chris and Jack YouTube video up. I keep forgetting that I still have coffee here. Oh! Good day, you good dunce. How are we? That is the perfect raid message. Best I've ever seen. Much better than Cavino's. Shit, I forgot to...
This statement is a lie.
That statement is a lie. What happened to my body? Nothing. Nothing happened to my body. I'm just like this. This is just how good I am. That's all I exist as. Okay. Very, very lightweight. I can be... I don't need a ticket for airplanes. I can just be considered as carry-on luggage. It's very good. It's perfect. Yeah. It doesn't make flying any cheaper. But hey, whatever. What were you up to today anyway? Today, for those of you that don't know, I'm Hypnotic. Streaming 10 to 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Today is our raffle stream. So, every 2 hours or 10 tickets, we draw the raffle. Chat has added these things to the raffle with their tickets. Currently, we're doing make checkers in Kohi engine. Alright? Why don't you have a body? Are you okay? I am better than okay. Alright? I don't have to worry about skelepathy. Or about my body running away. Yeah. All of you limb trees need to worry about your hands and legs taking revenge on you. Yeah. Yeah. I'm doing great. How are you? It's the start of the day. We've still got like 8 to 9 hours of streaming to go for the day. Yeah. Experimented a bunch with TanStack Virtual before giving up on it. Fair. Fair. Deleted a bunch of code instead. Hey, deleting code is the best feeling ever. I love it. When you can just identify all of that code that you no longer need and just hit delete. It's like a weight gets lifted. We are drawing the raffle again in about 20 minutes or in about 10 minutes, we're drawing the raffle again. So we might be doing some COBOL programming in 10 minutes. We might be doing some Haskell. We will most likely be working on some non-Euclidean crap in Godot. So yeah, that's gonna be real interesting. Today's gonna be chaos. Today's gonna be context shifting left and right. I really hope we don't get brain rot programming, because I will probably cry on stream. Chaos on Main Street? It's gonna spill over. It's gonna go off of Main Street, down 1st and 2nd Street, all the way down to 17th Street. It's gonna end up on High Street. It's gonna get everywhere. Right, it's even gonna go into the tunnels. Right? Beware. A lot of the code that I'm looking at here, I got no idea. I'm just trying to find things that I don't need for my stuff, and deleting it. We do have on drag. On drag will be helpful for checkers. Americans aren't creative enough to think of street names. Neither are Australians. Like, we usually just name streets after people. That's it. Like, oh, that person's the mayor? Sure, we'll name a street after him. Whatever. Got it good here in the UK? Game on button. Game on button. What? Main Street, 2nd Street, all the way down to like 38th Street or some shit. How many street numbers does that go to, actually? That's... We have a place named Finger and Hoe. And also Bitchfield. Oh, that's great. My exits from there, I think. Strangest Australian street names. Hobart would have a lot. Humpy Bong. So, Australia has Humpy Bong. Eggs and Bacon Bay. Sauce Bottle Swamp. Sausage Gully. Boing Boing. Quality Knob. Watanobby. Prominent Knob. Mossy Nipple Bend. Boobs Flat. Bumbunga. Nowhere Else. Foul Bay. Fanny Bay. But wasn't there last year? What do you call a cave that you missed the first time you prospected an area in South Australia? Well, it wasn't there last year, cave. Useless Loop. Prickly Bottom, the end of the world. Bumungkukum Parankantianya? Whatever. Bogan Place. Shaghead. Mount Blowhard. Dinkhole. Okay, yep. Australia has some stupid names, is all I'm saying. Fuging. Yep. Australia does have fuging. That's true. So many stupidly named places around the world. Game on mouse move. Test button click. Probably just do that. There was a town called Fuking in Australia, but I believe they renamed it. They did. They did. They renamed it because the street sign kept getting stolen. Yeah. So they renamed it because the street name kept getting stolen, and they then found that the street sign, like the sign for it, kept getting vandalized with people crossing out the G and putting the CK. Yeah. People are gonna be just the worst. And that's how we got Boaty McBoatface, for Christ's sake. So we have application initialized. We have the audio system.
Minecraft Spigot plugin, Minesweeper.
Is that a Minecraft mod? My vacuum is Body McBotface. No, your vacuum should be Sucky McSuckface. No one answer that question. I'm curious. So, is that 2 tickets to a Spigot as a server API? Make Minesweeper as a plugin. And this is for Minecraft, correct? Minecraft Spigot Minesweeper. Alright. So we have one for we have 3 tickets for Make a Minecraft mod, and 2 tickets for Minecraft Spigot Minesweeper. Watching and typing on mobile is awful. I can imagine. I've never done it personally. We are coming up to the time that this needs to end. I will say Cohere Engine seems good, but I don't think I'm very good at like C and whatnot. I'm not good enough at that to be able to use it to its full extent. So yeah, I guess we'll see what happens. Create test UI text objects. The black background text. Okay, so we don't need to worry about this stuff, I don't think. Or this. Our standard UI stuff, so we do have the... Do we have the panel and button? I don't think we have the panel and the button anymore. Alright. So we don't have the panel and the button anymore. You can get rid of those. We don't have this testbed UTF textile label. Don't have any of that. So we just set the camera position, update the clocks. Yeah, cool. Spigot plugins for my introduction to programming. Interesting. Interesting. British comedian named Joe Lycett changed the name to Hugo Boss just to fuck with Hugo Boss's copyright lawyers. Test button we can get rid of. Once I finish this stuff, we'll draw the raffle again. I just want to clean this up as much as I can. Update the text controls. I don't want text controls. What was that string free actually? Text buffer. Where's text buffer? So it does a string format there. I don't think we need this. Nothing for us to do there. Alright, cool. Let's draw this raffle, shall we? Are we going to keep doing the checkers in Kohi? Or are we moving on to something else? Ah! Haskell Fibonacci. Alright. Fucking Haskell Fibonacci. Alright. I mean, if you want to change it, you just need to add 8 more tickets to the raffle, and I have to draw the raffle right now. So, as I said, chat, you're in control today. You don't want me to do something? You do that. You're in 13 tickets to non-Euclidean. That's the point of the raffle. Well, that's the thing. So, 13 tickets to non-Euclidean. There was 5 for Haskell, 3 for Minecraft mod, that's 8. And then there's 2 for checkers in Kohi Engine, that's 10. And then there's another 7 tickets underneath that. So non-Euclidean has a less than 50% chance of coming up. Any of the others combined is more than 50% chance. So there's more chance that it won't be non-Euclidean than it will be non-Euclidean. That's... Haskell was 5, thought it was 3. It was 5, it's now dropped down to 3 because we've drawn a ticket, so we halve it and round up. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so now that we do that, I need to set up Haskell. Oh, there's going to be so much stupid shit installed on my system. Use VMs or Docker. I can, or I just take a list of everything I install. Like when I finish doing it, I just uninstall them. Then it's easy to delete them. Yeah. But like if I use, like, I don't want to install Docker because I fucking hate Docker with a passion. It would take me longer to get Docker set up than it would to just install it and then uninstall it at the end of the day. If we go GHC, well, and stack. Cabal install. Yeah. Alright, so Cabal install. Stack. Haskell stack. Okay. I can clean up dependencies though. Like, dependencies are easy to clean up. Because if a dependency gets installed because of this, then when I uninstall this, apt is going to flag it as something that was installed and is no longer needed. So I can then have it auto remove. So, sleep evades me. I think I might as well get out of bed. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. So you can see here how like this stuff is auto removed, so I can just remove those after stream. Make directory for Haskell. Which there was good lightweight for comparison, like Docker, but meant specifically for local development. Kemu. Kemu's very good for virtualization and stuff. Especially on Linux. And it's very lightweight. Yeah. Kemu. Not Kumezu. Kemu. Kumezu is a different person. So now we are just doing Haskell Fibonacci. Which means once we get Haskell Fibonacci working, we're done. Right, we draw something else. Human. That's cumin. So what is Haskell Fibonacci? So we use Haskell to write a program that calculates Fibonacci, like X numbers of Fibonacci. So we go nvim oops. That's what we need to do. Move you down like so, bump you up a little bit. So it's do that so it's a bit easier for people to see. Then in here, we can go fib.hs. God damn it. Fine. So we open you, close you out. Let's see. So main do. I should probably update this now, shouldn't I? Fibonacci in Haskell. This one should be pretty quick. Virtualization is easy, but I'd like to not have to go through the manual labor of getting a VM each time, which is why Docker is great, because it supposedly makes that easy. But everything else is more complicated and one size fits all. But that's the thing, you don't have to get a VM each time. Like, you can just get an ISO, or like just set up a VM and then give it a different ISO to run each time. Like, and then you just run it as if it's a live machine, like a live USB or something.
Whenever he gets brain rot language, attack me on Discord with pings because I'm gonna go annoy my brother.
No. So if we do main do, nope, That's something I should probably do, actually. Mason. Where's Haskell? Haskell language server. GH cup not found. Sudo apt install GH cup. Alright, cool. Interesting. This music would fit well with the brain programming. Very, very true. Alright, it doesn't matter. Previous song, the Skrillex Wannabe crap. Main do. So this writes text. Is there any documentation? Filter odd. Leave your brother alone, Goose. I'll just switch my laptop to Linux, to be honest. Do it. Can we just get like an API reference? I hate it. I hate things that give you documentation and they're like, here's a bunch of books that'll run through and explain stuff to you. It's like, but they don't give you an actual API reference to be able to look at. I prefer looking at the API reference. Like, none of this is API reference. There's Google API search. Like, the fuck is this? GHC manual? Haskell platform? Like, what the fuck is, what? Libraries? Nah. Fibonacci. There we go. K calculates the kth Fibonacci number. So, can I just do Fibonacci? What was it? It was a string line something or other. No, don't do that. Haskell programming. What was the print? Put string. So if we go put string len, Fibonacci of 5, show Fibonacci 5. Is that all that's needed? If we do GHC. Okay, so Fibonacci doesn't know. Variable not in scope. Fibonacci. But, Factorial factors. Factorize factorial. But they don't have any kind of coding example for Fibonacci. So if I just understand this correctly, which I'm pretty sure I don't. Whoops. Variable not in scope, Fibonacci. It returns an int, and it takes an int. Haskell Fibonacci function. Let's see what we can find. I also have storage to move files to. Ah, yep, that's right. I remember you doing that. Standard definition could be... Okay, so it's just fib. Oh, God damn it. No. Okay, so I need to actually build it. With state, using accumulate argument, Mosaic. Alright, so I don't think there's anything built in. I think I need to install like a package or something for it. This page collects Haskell implementations of the sequence. Because fib... Actually, hang on. Hang on. Why is it fib 0, fib 1? No, so that's not actually doing any coding, is it? They put it in a code block, but it's not doing anything. And that's true. I can pop up the stream avatars for you. That's no problems, H-Ives. Give me 2 seconds. I'll just get that connected up. I also need to correct up my overlay. Let's go to that. I'll fix up the overlay after. It's alright. It's fine for now. It's fine. So what we need to do is we need to create a function. This is going to be interesting. So it's a matter of doing AB01. Then you go for in X range N. And it's as simple as going AB equals B, A plus B. And then return A. This song is so good. Pass error in pattern def. Haskell create function. Okay, so we can get rid of that, and I can actually just do fib equals 1, 1, A plus B, A, B. I'm assuming this is all I'm not going to execute this. Because that's an infinite sequence. Hmm. I don't trust that. This will hopefully have a more straightforward. This is factorial. Okay. So what I would do is up here, we would go fib integer, go so there's guards in place, so if n's 0, it's 1. Otherwise, n divided by equals 0. Or if n does not equal 0, then we do that. So that's how you get the factorial. We don't need that type of thing in here. We just go fib n fib 0 fib n equals n no. I don't know how to put a while loop inside the function. This is importing stuff now. It's doing a lambda expression. Jesus Christ, Macquarie, I'm curious. Fucking raking it in. I know, right? It's ridiculous. It's like the easiest thing to do would just be to hard code it. And just do fib equal 5. And then go that's in X range 0 to 5. We go 0 to fib. We go A, B, A equal B, B equals A plus B. And we do B. Is that right? No. What was the for loop structure? There's got to be a for loop structure. Haskell for loop. What is this structure? Or M? That's... God damn, stop winning.
What the f is this piece of?
Perhaps you need a let in a do block. Haskell is a strange language. It's very, very strange. I do not understand Haskell. Oh, well, Wolf lost. Curious. Stop winning. Stop winning. Okay, so let's try Fib in Fibonacci. That equals do. Oh, this one wraps in parentheses. What? Oh, you lost. You lost, Curious. No, I can't, H-Ives. No, I cannot. I mean, I can, but I refuse to. That's what I actually mean. There's gotta be a simple implementation for it. If you avoid the weird list functions, but for what it's worth, there's a good explanation of how recursion works in the above code. Here's a different and simpler function that calculates the nth Fibonacci. Fib, integer, Integer. Oh shit, we got ads coming in. Let's get these words up. Hold here for words. Why is missionary the best state ever? I don't know. Why, Wolf? Why is missionary the best state ever? Silver, we will do that as soon as we finish the ad break. I will do that 10 minutes. X be fake. And there's the ads. Jeez, you're gonna let me get all the words. Ah, tasty. Ritz. I wonder if this will work. Ha! Just look at that. Very easy. Ooh, Ghibli magic. We have the magic of Ghibli on our side. Shit. Well, we crush that. One more round, and then we'll be back from the ads, and we can do the focus on code. So we have shard. I think F is fake. Yeah, F is fake. Who wants to know what the big word is? I'll give you time to get it, actually. Nash. There we are. Nicely done, Vex. Halves. Hards.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Raids. Shit. We were doing so well, chat. We're doing so well. Oh well. I guess we've stopped there. We'll continue that on the next ads. All right, I need to do 10 minutes of focus on this now. So what we have, so we defined fib, to take an integer and return an integer, say fib0 is 0, fib1 is 1, fib n equals fib n minus 1, fib plus fib. Thank you very much for the follow. You absolutely legendary Gedunt, you. You are officially a Gedunt now, which means you can introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. Alright? The next time you see someone doing artwork, whether it's on stream or in person or wherever, introduce yourself to them as a Gedunt. Alright, just all you gotta say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." And then you wait for their response. It may look like confusion. Some people have said that people are confused. It looks like they're confused. It's not. They're actually just in awe and don't know how to process it. Alright? Gedunt, nice mouthfeel. I know, right? Yeah. If they're wondering what a Gedunt is, then you can explain to them that in Australia, G'day is short for good day. So Gedunt is short for good C word. Make sure to spread it. Get rid of the stigma around that C word. Make sure everyone knows that it's perfectly fine to be a Gedunt. Okay, so that gives us fib. So if I run fib, non-exhaustive patterns in function fib. What? Can I just do that? No. Oh, actually. Yes. Non-exhaustive patterns. Oh, shit. Whoops. I'm silly. There you go. No. That ain't right. Fibonacci of 0 is 0. Fibonacci of 1 is 2, 3. 1 would be 0. 0 is 1. So 0 is 0. 1 is 1. 2 is 2. 3 is 5. Is that right? Yeah, it is right. Because 0 and 1 are both 1. 2 is 2. 3 is 3. because it's the two previous numbers. Yeah. So if we do 6, it should give us 8, right? Yeah. If we do 10, yeah. All right, cool. So now we need to make it take input. Pascal input. If we get this working, then we'll call this a success and we will move on to the next raffle draw. Yeah. Now, this is a very interesting way of defining functions. Very, very mathematical. Very mathematical, where you can have a function which has a range set. So you have like the function of x, like the function of x where x is 0 gives you one output, where x is between 1 and 5 gives you another output, and then over 5 is a different function entirely. Like it gives that kind of feel. Dev came to the right place. Right, so those are output functions. Input functions. Get line. Interact. Ooh. These read input from the standard input device. Normally uses terminal. So if I go get line. We'll do this up here as well. Get line. For some reason, I feel that's wrong. I feel that's wrong. So we do a read input file, get characters, we get line. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to get this, and then we also need to do a get line. Because that defines a get car as well. Okay. Interesting. We do if C is the new line, then return else do S get line return CS. But that requires us to define get car as IO car, right? Like that. There we go. I thought there was a bird, but I turned my music on. And it's your stream. Yep. This here. This song right here. Very much background music, that song. This song's called Cheese. If you don't know Game Over, a musical RPG, you're missing out. You need to go check it out. It's amazing. It's very funny. Even the demo is hilarious. You play the demo, you're gonna be laughing. Literally. The return function is defined as the return result of an IO operation. For example, getLine is defined in terms of getCar, using return to define the result. So if I do getLine, I don't get this at all. That doesn't seem correct. So generous, getting me hooked. Like, if I get rid of this, if we just get rid of those and do that, it's gonna error being like, I got no idea what that is. Couldn't match expected type integer with actual type IO string. Okay. String to int. It's all good. I need to pop off in a sec. Fair enough. Bot is angry. Okay, how do we do this string conversion here? Read. Okay. So if I do let n equal getLine or read getLine integer, expected string, actual IO string. Okay, so if I do let a or input n equal getLine, if we go input n as that. No, because in is still an IO string. IO string to int. That's what we need. Using read will convert type from string to the appropriate type if possible. Using show will convert the integer to its string representation. IOInt. Read ln. Ah. Read ln IOInt. And then oh, whoops, my bad. Dang. Oh, doing this is a lot tough. A lot more tough than I thought.
Goodbye, everyone. I'll remember you all in therapy.
Doodles, H-Ives. Have a good sleep. There's something I'm missing. You can just read arg. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no bot's just angry at the world. You did pick black. Oh, have a good one, Ghibli. Enjoy. 10 out of 10 redeem sound. Oh, we've got a lot. So that's an import text read. I would like to just be able to do it in Haskell without using the library. Tries to maintain a distinction between pure functions and impure functions. The way that code is marked as pure or impure is using the type system. When you see a function signal like that, you know the function is pure. If you give a string, it will return an int, and moreover, it will always return the same int if you give it the same string. On the other hand, a function signature like that is impure because the return type of string is marked with IO. Obviously, getLine will not always have the same string because it depends on what the user types in. You can't use this function in pure code because adding even the smallest bit of impurity will pollute pure code. Once you go IO, you can never go back. IO wrapper see a particular type, you should interpret that means X is an action that will be performed. How do you get access to values from that? Fortunately, the type of the function main is IO. It's an action that does IO and returns, which is the same as returning nothing. You can always use your IO function inside main. When you execute a Haskell program, what you're doing is running the main function, which calls the IO program. Yep. You do that. Reads the file as a string. Splits strings on new lines. Drops the last element from the list. Here's the program that I think you want to write. IO int. Content splits on new lines. Drops the trailing period. Okay. So there is a way to do it, it's just confusing. Brain rot better than Haskell? I don't think so. Get line. The second you do, note the second do in the else clause. Okay, return s int. Fmap read get line. GHC extension. Can only convert between them, that is not needed. Something with a type IO string is a computation that, when evaluated, returns a string, while int is just a value devoid of context. Best you can do is to get IO int, which is a computation that returns a number. Interesting. N equals read arg. Then in here we just go n. I don't think that's gonna work. I think that's gonna throw a similar error. Yeah. G'day, Symbol. How are you? Brainoid greater than brain rot. Yes. Yes, that is true. That is the most truest thing that has been said all day. Hang on. Let me... Playing some Dune Awakening. Nice. I don't know why this keeps yelling at me about things that other people don't get yelled at about. Try to speak the truth. Good. Should the fib function use int rather than integer? Well, the Fibonacci function works. The issue is this. So, the issue is we can't go from IO string to integer. That's the problem. Okay, so main IO, we go string to int. God damn it. String to int s, read s. Expected type integer. String to int. Ooh, that's closer. Okay, okay. Maybe. No. Expected string got IO string. Ooh, actually. Maybe. If I go let n equals get line, then we do read n. Couldn't match expected type car with actual type IO string. Let's go back to input. Okay. Could match type car with int. Alright, so I need to go back to what I had previously. God damn it. Redo. So the error here was IO string, first argument of read, namely getLine. Okay, so if we do this, it's going to say integer IO string. Right? So if I do read, so it wants string but got IO string. Read IO. String to IOA. Okay. IO string to int. I want to go back to this and just see what people were doing. Not that one. Not that one. That's doing the maybe. Show. How is Dune Awakening? Symbol? Is it something you'd recommend? If you like doing sci-fi and builder survival games, then yes, interesting. Okay, so expected string, actual IO string. Okay. Luke, g'day, you dunce. How are we? Welcome in. What were you up to today, Luke? Something I found in Stack Overflow for getting line and turning it into integer. So the issue that I'm seeing is that it sounds like you can't just convert an IO string to string. Exactly. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers. Looks like it gets rid of the IO into issue. But that's the thing, like from what I've read, you can't go from IO to non-IO because it's impure and pure. But we'll see what happens. Why have you set your sound to... Weird. Learning how to use Phaser Editor 2D and creating my second project in there. Nice. Your secondary project in there. I like it. So in theory, I can just do this. That looks promising. See how it's an IO int still? No instance for equation IO int arising from the literal 0. So now we can't have fib0 and fib1. Are you learning Haskell? We are doing a raffle day today, Golden Lion. So what that means is chat throughout the week accumulates tickets through bits and subs and whatnot. So with those tickets, they add stuff to our raffle. And then today, Sundays, we draw the raffle every 2 hours. Or if 10 tickets get added, we draw the raffle. And whatever we draw, that's the thing we do. So you can see Haskell Fibonacci is up there. It did have 5 tickets. We drew the raffle, halved it. It's now got 3 tickets because we round up on the half. So yeah. We are approaching the time to redraw the raffle, though. I want to get this done. I want to get input. So, Golden, if you know how to take an input and pass that into a function to calculate Fibonacci, please let me know, because it seems to not want to do it. IOInt, which is computation that returns a number. Shit. It's being very frustrating indeed. All it costed was everything. I am an idiot that just deleted everything in my downloads file. At least now my file organizer Python script is working. Soup CSLR, how are you? You need to make use of that rather than equals, apparently. Google Haskell monads. So, like this. Or are you talking like this? You doing fine? Good to hear. Yeah, I figured not to replace all. You see, then it does that if I get rid of the IO. As this crap is confusing. Yes, it is confusing, isn't it? Curious. It's not just me that's like, what the hell are they doing? At least I'm not the only one that's like, what the hell? What is this? This doesn't make sense. YF map. I'm just going through the different solutions that I'm finding online because I can't find anything. Like the Haskell documentation's confusing me. So I'm just kind of like finding stuff online, and people, like, one of the things was using FMAP, but like I've tried to do this and that threw an error when I did that to do get car. This one here is like you can convert it to an IO int. When you do that, you get that. And it's like, okay, cool. But if I change this to be let, then the issue we get is with fib0. Because like, oh, fib0, that's that's not an int IO. Like, you can't do an int IO. So yeah, that's outputting the string. So you get line with name, yeah, and that gives you an IO string. So with that giving you an IO string, it doesn't know anything about IO, it's just normal string-to-string function. If you said no, go eat cookie. If you said yes, drink bowl of molten lava, just kidding, don't. The reason it doesn't work is because it requires string instead of IO string. Inside some other action, pure data. Get line. Okay. Okay, so if we instead just did get line, and we did...
Please don't sue me, please don't sue me, please don't sue me.
That's right, it is please don't sue me. So I assume I can change all these back to integer. And down here, I can just read. Interesting. Well, let me do this. Go. So if we go 6, it should output 8. Yeah. Oh, golden. Okay. So this makes it a string instead of an IO string. Is that correct? New playlist. So Sammy, we are alternating between Game Over, a musical RPG soundtrack, and the Heartbound soundtrack. So today is Game Over, a musical RPG soundtrack, and tomorrow will be Heartbound. The reason why I'm doing that instead of Cardboard Cowboys is because Cardboard Cowboys just causes a ton of copyright claims to pop up. So I've got to go through every day and be like, no, piss off, it's not yours. No, piss off, it's not yours. No, piss off, it's not yours. And then like 20 days later, they'll go, no, it is ours. So then I've got to do it again, do an appeal and be like, no, it's not yours. Fuck off. This is a false claim. I'm sick of you dickheads. And then they don't do anything and it just times out after 7 days. But it started to get to the point where VODs, like, that I had from like 3-4 months ago would start getting claims on them. So I would have to go back through all of my VODs for all time and find anything every day that doesn't have, that has like something raised against it. And I just got to the point where I was like, nah, screw it. I'm just going to use things that don't have automated systems flagging it as copyright. And that's Heartbound OST and Game Over, a musical RPG. So yeah. If I was making enough from all of this to pay someone each day or like once a week or something to go through and just throw all of those things away, then Yeah, I'd do that. What's the plan now? So the plan now is I'm going to quickly understand this. And then we draw the raffle again. And whatever we draw, that's what we work on. But we can, however, remove Haskell Fibonacci because that's done. So we don't need that anymore. But for some reason, it doesn't delete it from up there. So I'm going to do something that I'll give me a second. But we'll do this first, and then we'll fix that up, and then we'll go on with the next thing that gets drawn. So this here basically gets the string, not the IO string, because of the arrow. And then because it's not an IO string, we can mark it as an integer. And because this is using integer values instead of IO integer values, it works. Whereas if we used it regularly and converted the IO string to an IO integer, these complained, going, no, this is an integer, not an IO integer, so we have an issue. I think that's what's happening. Whereas if I had a function that was just like add, and we go integer, or like, does that need a comma or something? Actually, if I do, I just want to see what happens. If I do that, and I go add n, or add a b equals a plus b. No. Add AB equals A plus B. Okay. Add AB equals that. And then if we went... get rid of you. We did... A equals get line. Then we go add, or even if we did like read IO integer. I just want to see what happens if I do this. N add AB. I'm sure this is going to fail, but IO integer. Expected kind, that. So yeah, that would have to be IO integer as well. Oh shit, we got ads coming in. So do we not need to define it? Or is it just int, int, int? And the last one's taken as the return type. Haskell sucks. Haskell's very different. Haskell is a very different programming language. Very, very different. Okay, so yeah, it's that sort of thing. Because that's going to throw a different error. Completely. Expected IO integer. Actual is IO string. Okay. Yeah, I know. Haskell's input system is foreign to me, but I know that if we do get line, that will somehow work. I suppose I could do it a similar way. Yeah, I could do it a similar way. That's alright. I forgot about words. Whoops. Whoops. Forgot about words. Let's see here. That's why. All right.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Okay, so we've got that done. Let's go on to another thing. I kind of understand Haskell. We can rm, like, remove Haskell now. We don't need that anymore. Okay. We got rid of that. Now I need to correct up my overlay. There's a few things that need to be corrected here. So there's no chat or TTS for the second. CD local share good overlay Vim credits nvim credits. I'm just gonna leave the chatters. That's fine. We can get rid of shouters because we haven't had shouters yet. We have had a few follows, but let's see. We can get rid of these first 3. New subs, Mars and Drethic were yesterday. And then we had some follows today, but that I've missed. I need to remember to clear this out every day. And then we can cat the raffle entries. Copy raffle entries to that. Envim raffle entries. I will have everything back up and running in just a moment. And cat entries back up. Pop this open. What happened? Oh, I need to just fix up some data. That's all. Raffle time. Now, Macquarie had TTS. We can start up. Gonna pop everything in again. And now, we reset that. We pop you up there. And we do our raffle. I need to add these entries back in. So, non-Euclidean Godot project, 13 entries. There is no more Haskell Fibonacci because we've done that. Make Minecraft mod. That has, surprisingly, 3 entries. And then there's a make checkers in Kohi engine. We haven't finished that, so we can leave those 2 tickets there. Brain rot programming. That's gonna suck if that comes up. That's 2 tickets. And vibe code Minesweeper chat Jippity. That has 2 tickets. Practice Cobol has 1 ticket. Perilous, how are you? And then Minecraft Bigot Minesweeper. That has 2 tickets. Okay. That is our raffle. That is our raffle.
2 tickets or 3? Jane is 1L.
What are you adding it to? What are you adding it to? Come on. We're just about to draw. Vibe coding. Fucking shit. Alright, so 3 tickets for vibe coding Minesweeper. You fucking suck. You are the suckiest suck to ever suck. Let's see what stupid BS pops up. Hey, Go Ball! That had 1 ticket. Oh, God. Alright. I love the fact that non-Euclidean Godot project hasn't come up yet. Oh. Sudo apt remove. I need to remove cable install. Haskell Let me do something. Remove. That was not the right password. Yep, get rid of it all. Sudo apt install GNU COBOL, I think. Yep, there it is. GNU COBOL. So what are we doing? We're just learning COBOL, aren't we? So let's learn COBOL. Data types in COBOL define the type of data that can be stored in a variable. Common data types include PIC-X for alphanumeric, PIC-9 for numeric, and PIC-S9 for signed numbers. Interesting. Variables are defined in the data division, specifically in the working storage section. You use the PIC clause to specify the data type and size. What is COBOL paragraph? A paragraph in COBOL is a block of code identified by a name. Let me close that. Oh, so COBOL? This is such a weird stream today. We've gotten Vulkan installed so that we could build Kohi engine and start tinkering around in there trying to make checkers, a 3D checkers. We've tinkered with Haskell, and now we're tinkering with COBOL. Identified by a name followed by a period. Paragraphs group related instructions can be executed as a unit. Okay. 2 hours to learn COBOL. You're about to get rich. I'm not going to learn COBOL in 2 hours, but I'm going to start practicing. You can perform arithmetic operations using the add, subtract, multiply, divide, and compute verbs. Okay. In COBOL, a file is a collection of records. Files are used for storing data that a program can read from or write to, typically defined in the file section of the data division. You can use the open, read, write, and close verbs to manage operations in COBOL. A copybook is a reusable code module that contains data definitions.
When writing SQL, it's so old it's hard of hearing.
That's funny. It can be included in multiple programs using the copy statement. I do find it funny that the new generation of programmers are like, why do we use capitals for SQL? Like, it's so angry, like, so aggressive. It's like, what? How? It's a programming language. It doesn't have any emotion at all. What are you talking about? Just fucking code. It's called a convention. It's called a coding standard. Like, just use it. Who cares? Where is she? Exactly. Valid sequel. Valid sequel. COBOL control structures include conditional statements, if, evaluate, and loops, which are perform. Okay, so perform is for loops, if and evaluate are conditional statements. How to use conditional statements? You can use the if statement for simple conditions and the evaluate statement for more complex switch-like logic. Perform statement is used to execute a paragraph or section repeatedly, acting as a loop. Error handling in COBOL can manage using the file status clause for file operations and the invalid key and at-end clauses for other operations. Wait, what was that last bit? Can COBOL be used for web development? Generally, COBOL is not used for front-end web development. However, it can be integrated with web services and back-end systems to support web applications. However, language, one must understand the way COBOL works. Computers only understand machine code at binary streams of zeros and ones. COBOL code must be converted into machine code using a compiler. Run the program source through a compiler. The compiler first checks syntax errors and then converts to machine code. So we've already got GNU COBOL installed. We've set up COBOL programming environment online so you can compile and execute. Interesting. So this is the program ID, identification division, procedure division, display, stop run. Oops. For most of the examples given in this tutorial, we find a try option on our website. Okay. Compiling COBOL programs. In order to execute a COBOL program in batch mode using JCL, the program needs to be compiled. JCL uses the load module and not the actual program at the time of execution. Load libraries are concatenated and given to the JCL at the time of execution using JCL-lib or steplib. Okay. This is all very odd. So you can correlate the above-mentioned terms with COBOL program in the following example. Procedure division, first parasection, first paragraph, except WSID statement 1. Move 10 to WSID statement 2. Sentence -1. Display WS -D. Sections of the logical subdivision of program logic. Paragraphs are the subdivision of a section or division. It is either a user-defined or predefined name. Sentences are the combination of one or more statements. Statements are meaningful COBOL statements that perform some processing. Combination of one or more statements. Sentences appear only in the procedure division. Sentence must end with a period. Has someone made you program in assembly? Yes. We've done 2 hours of programming in assembly before, and we got some like output stuff running and compiling, and we figured out what was happening with the referencing of stuff. I think I want to actually change this to GNU COBOL programming. What is GNU COBOL? It's an open source COBOL compiler and runtime environment. Okay, so this is okay. That's just how to use the Godot compiler. Oh, sorry, not the Godot compiler, the COBOL compiler. Jesus Christ. I think I tried to invent this in HTML back in like 2009, not knowing anything else. That's fair. I remember in like 2000 2012, 2013, talking about creating like an interactive gamified programming website. But I just didn't have the drive to do it. And now there's like 50 of them out there and they're all doing amazing. And I'm like, motherfucker. If I had just stuck to it. One of those. That's horrible. So first things first, what's a COBOL programs extension? God damn it, why isn't this sitting properly? What up, Pluto? Making the world revolving on $30 website. Fair enough. This left headphone is annoying the shit out of me at the moment. There we go. That's better. You should probably tell me. So if we go. Characters are the lowest hierarchy. They cannot be divided further. COBOL character set includes 78 characters, which are shown below. Coding sheet. Like, I get all of this, but nothing's telling me what the COBOL file extension's supposed to be. Do you know Tokyo Spliff on YouTube? I do not. Who are they? What do they do? COBOL programming extension. Does it need a specific extension? Can I just do nvim frac.cobol? Like, what are we doing? COBOL language support. Mason install COBOL language support. Okay. There we go. Update. Playing format successfully updated. Excellent. Alright, so let's go into here. Let's just do a basic, let's do this and see if we can compile. Identification division. Program ID. Hello. Procedure division. display hello from COBOL. Stop run. GNU. This is GNU COBOL. So if we go COBC, free format detected. Unexpected display. Oh, damn. Ah, whoops. They need to end with a full stop. Okay, and that gives us prac.so. So, GNU COBOL compile. He's making C++ game engine. He streams sometimes. He's also an Aussie dude. Interesting. No, so I know of Travis Vrooman that does game engine development. We were tinkering with Kohi engine earlier. That's the only person I really know of that's making a game engine on stream. I might have to check him out. Documentation. Damn it. Like, all I want is how to compile it into a program. Or how to execute it. Okay, so we need to go cobc -xj 3 prac COBOL. Hello from COBOL. Okay, so that does that. And then that gives us a prac instead of a prac.so. And if we run prac, it does that. Okay, cool. So I think that's the XJ. So X is... That's an uppercase X. I need a lowercase x. Build an executable program. All right, J, run program after build. Cool. So, we can leave those as they are for now. What I can do is I'm going to move this to that. And now we get our COBOL syntax highlighting. Excellent. .cob is the COBOL. COBOL highlighting. Environment division is used to specify input and output files to the program. It consists of 2 sections. Okay, so source computer, object computer. That's the configuration section. And then the input-output section. File control. Select file N assigned to DD name. Organization is sequential. So the configuration section provides information about the system on which the program is written and executed. It consists of 2 paragraphs: source computer, system used to compile the program; Object computer, system used to execute the program. Input-output section provides information about the files to be used in the program.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Never mind. I'm just wasting your time.
You are, aren't you? Typical announcer, just wasting our time with useless information. It consists of 2 paragraphs. File control provides information of external data sets used in the program. I/O control provides information of files used in the program. Okay. Data division is used to define the variables used in the program. It consists of 4 sections. The file section is used to define the record structure. The working storage section is used to declare temporary variables and file structures that are used in the program. That's that. The local storage section is similar to working storage section. The only difference is that the variables will be allocated and initialized every time a program starts execution. And linkage section, used to describe the data names that are received from external programs. Silly string. Procedure division.
Now time to make a REST API in COBOL. Laughing face.
No. COBOL doesn't do web stuff. You use it as a backend that an API would interact with, not as something that implements an API. Procedure division is used to include the logic of the program. It consists of executable statements using variables defined in the data division. In this division, paragraph and section names are user-defined. There must be at least one statement in the procedure division. The last statement to end the execution in this division is either stop run, which is used in the calling programs, or exit program, which is used in the called programs. Okay. So if we do, we need to set up a data division. That's some big indenting. Okay. Data division. I feel like I need a formatter for COBOL. CB format. Mason install CB format. Working storage section. Nice. Pick A30. 01 WS ID. Pick 9 5 value 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. G'day, Fuzzy. How are you? Why does it indent everything? That's what I don't get. Why is everything indented? Like, what is COBOL doing? Aussie mode. You're okay? Good to hear, Fuzzy. I'm doing good. We're doing our raffle today. So this is us doing COBOL, which someone threw into the raffle. Kind of learning a lot about COBOL and how strange it is. My name is Jeff. If this doesn't output Jeff, I'm going to be unhappy. My ID is WSID. Stop run. Okay. Hello from COBOL. My name is Test. My ID is 12345. Okay. So we moved Test to WS name. We have ID is 12345. Okay. Okay. Shit. Working storage. Why? Why do you put all this stupid shit at the start of the goddamn fight? What are you doing? Why, COBOL? Why? You get good at it, you get a job in fintech. If I get good enough at it, I can work for 3 months and then do nothing for 3 years and just like stream. You know? I disappear for 3 months and then I come back and keep streaming for 3 years and just have that kind of loop. Do it. This is not allowed, okay. Shows group and elementary, okay. Level number is used to specify the level of data in a record. They are used differently. They are used to differentiate it between elementary items and group items. Elementary items can be grouped together to create group items. Or you could do it for a year, then stream for 12 years, no problem. That's true. That's true. However, if I do it for 3 months and then stream for 3 years and find that I need to go back to doing COBOL for 3 months, at that point, I should probably give up on streaming, because clearly if it's not working after 3 years, people don't enjoy the content. My losses. Let people go enjoy actually entertaining content in 3 years. Keep doing it. Need to reach those 10,000 hours before you know. About that. I've got 67,000 watch hours. Where's the... It doesn't show me how many, like, how long I've streamed for. Twitch tracker. Comb the beard. Total hours streamed, 3,000. So I'm getting there. In 3 years, I'll have 10,000 hours. We haven't even hit 12 months yet. Haven't hit 12 months, and we're approaching being 1/3 of the way there. I should probably take off this hat, hey? I don't think I need this hat on anymore. Remember all, get your tickets in. Another... What is it, 6 tickets? Another 6 tickets and we draw the raffle again. So... You know. Oh no, you're right. I need to do this. The hair's getting tangled, so... There we are. I've got a good feeling that the next thing that comes up in an hour and 15 minutes will be the non-Euclidean stuff. So, this is first para. How do we take input? This is going to go number 1. It's 9.3 v9.2. So it's a signed numeric of elementary, no, rename clause items. And it's an implicit decimal numeric of group and elementary items. So this one is a PPP 999, which is assumed decimal 3 times and numeric 3 times. Give me a month and access to water and like ramen. I could blow through learning COBOL. Yeah, it's this type of stuff that's getting me. Like the 3 and the 2. I'm assuming that means it's an elementary item because 02 to 49 is group and elementary items. And signed numeric, implicit decimal numeric, assumed decimal numeric. But why is it 3 P's and then 3 9s? Like, what's the purpose of doing that for number 2? You know? Like, that's the type of stuff that I'm like, that seems odd. Why not just P9? Numeric, assumed decimal numeric. Oh, I see. So, numeric, decimal, numeric. So if I put this here, then what would happen is it would be 3.50. 3.50. Okay, so up here, if we removed that, gives us .00000 dot 0000. Ah, I see. So if I go value 1.111 or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, it doesn't count that. Because it assumed decimal. So it's basically gotten rid of you.
Still waiting. When is it going to happen?
When's what gonna happen? Is this glitch step or dubstep? I don't know what you would call it. It is Game Over, a musical RPG soundtrack. They are, like, the game is fucking hilarious. What we are doing today is we are doing our raffle today. So here is our raffle. People get tickets for every 100 bits they throw, or for every sub that we get. They get a ticket. And they can add stuff to the raffle, or they can add their ticket to something that's already in the raffle. And every 2 hours, we draw the raffle. So we've already done some stuff with Kohi Engine, which I'm still subconsciously getting my brain around. And we've done Fibonacci Haskell, or the Fibonacci sequence in Haskell. And now we're practicing COBOL. We're learning COBOL. And then in about an hour, a bit over an hour, we draw the raffle again, and whatever comes out, that's what we work on. Unless, of course, we get another 6 tickets added to the raffle, at which point, whatever comes out, we draw every 10 tickets that get added. So, yeah. I have returned to ask if you want to give feedback on a readme real quick. In a moment. We're gonna have lunch in a second, so I will run through and do stuff then. Yes, normally what we spend most of our time on is that game that I've just posted an overview of in chat. That's the main thing we work on. At the moment, we're doing like animations for our character in that, for that game. So, is vibe coding a real thing? I thought it was just a meme. It is a meme, but someone threw it on there, so now I've got to use fucking... Like, if that comes up, I need to use ChatGPT to generate all of the code. I can't write any of the code myself. I can't fix the code or anything. So I have to just have ChatGPT generate the code for me. I really hope it doesn't come up because I don't even have a ChatGPT account. I don't know how to use ChatGPT. I've never used AI before, so I got no idea. I'm sure someone's hiring for professional vibe coders. Oh, yeah, they are. Definitely.
Okay, so from what I can tell, it's a decimal, and removes anything that isn't above 10 thousandths and more. So 0.23456 becomes 0.000560. If it
Yeah,
was
exactly.
9999, it would be 0.004560, etc.
Yeah, so these three are assumed decimal, so it's just, it drops whatever's in front of it. I could put more there, but it just ignores those and it starts from the decimal. So if I change these to 99, and I change this to PP, then it's going to be 035500. Oh no. So you can't put P after a numeric value. Okay. Whereas if I change these, to 99, it'll give us 35567. Yeah. Cool. And then this one here, S9, so signed numeric, meaning -123, and decimal numeric of 2. So if I put a 5 here, and if we get rid of you and put you back to whatever you were, like so, it's just going to give us the 2 decimals, where if I bump that up to 3 and I get rid of you, then it's going to be 450. And if I change this from S, if I just have 9, it drops the negative. Or I crash W3. Oh, sorry, tutorials point. That is, yes, it is fuzzy. This is the entire soundtrack. So it has to be S9. No. Okay, so it has to be S9. We can't have... Like, if I do V, then it's implicit decimal, which will break. That it is. Yeah, a lot of mainframe stuff in fintech systems like banks and whatnot still use COBOL. They are migrating away from it, but to migrate away from it, they need people that know COBOL to come in and document things thoroughly, so that the people that are using the new programming language they're migrating to can accurately create those systems. I switched to the default Godot theme colors, and it looks so horrible compared to what I use normally. That's fair. That's fair. Data item not signed. So if I get rid of that, then it works. Okay, so it can be signed with or without the negative, and that sign just adds whatever it is. But if I make it negative, then it displays it. Okay, cool. Whereas if it's unsigned, then I can't have the sign there. I need to do that. Yeah, cool.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed. New is probably Python. Well, no, that probably Rust or C++ is what they would migrate to.
Loud noises!
Loud noises, indeed.
Move this man!
Yeah, boo yourself. I still have the taste of that shitty ass 7-Eleven coffee in my mouth. God, it tastes crap. Never getting a coffee from them again. Following example shows the use of value clause. Okay. So value is 3.5. Yep. Value ABCD. Value 0. I already knew that. I'm all for C++. Rust is a thing. That's true. It is a thing. Except verb. Except verb is used to get data such as date, time, and day from the operating system or directly from the user. If a program is accepting data from the user, then it needs to be passed through JCL while getting data from the operating system. From option is included as shown in the following example. Okay. So would I go alphanumeric 30? WS, oops, date would be a alphanumeric. Yeah, okay. And then we would have a procedure division, which does... Oh shit, ads coming in. Except WS name. Except WS date from date. Ah, yes, that's why. I'm going to throw these words up for yous. Input. Yeah. All right, I'm going to throw these words up for yous. I'm going to get myself some lunch. And then I will be back in a couple of minutes. Okay. First word, corn. BRB. Might help if I turn it on, right?
And there was much rejoicing.
Alright, I'm finally back. Oh, Vongo. Appearing over there on the YouTube side. Damn. That's interesting, Vongo. I don't know how I would be second on Twitch's recommendations, but sure. I'm down for that. Dang it. Alright. I am eating, so we'll go with the words for a bit. I'm famous. I don't think so. I'm just an idiot on the internet. Never thought I'd enjoy beetroot salad this much.
Now try level 3.
Mm. Each.
Now try rhythm. You win.
Not bad. Not shabby, y'all. That was a scrape. Alrighty. Lunch consumed. Bam. Look at that. Ryan hammering away. Smashing it. Better than all of us. Alright. So, let's get this done. Good night, Ryan. Have a good sleep. We'll finish this, and then Soup or Sizzler. Do you want to post a link to what you want? Oh, sorry about that. What you want me to review or look at, and we'll have a look. This music does get loud sometimes, doesn't it? So ambient CG material download plugin. I remember this one. Yep. It's the plugin for all the different materials and such, so you can download them straight into Godot. Nice. Is there any way you can inline these two? I don't know if that's possible with Markdown. Like, have one image there, sort of thing. It's just that I had it too narrow. Okay, cool. Yeah. Substance materials do not download properly. They are ignored by the material browser. This may change later on. I would move this up. I would move this up to the top here. Because not many people, like if it's all the way down here, not many people are going to notice it, and they'll just be like, oh, it's not working for these. So it might be better to like pop it up here as like a note underneath the purpose of the plugin or something. Also, is this available through the asset lib? Because if not, throw it in there. It looks good. It looks good. So it gives us the date with the year first, year, month, day. That's the structure. Holy shit, it's the 11th of May. The 11th of May, that means Twitch money comes in soon. Nice. Also, we are very close to 1,500 followers. We're like 26 people away, or something like that. If we hit 1,500 before Jiggle Jam starts, we will do Jiggle Jam. We will do a charity stream for those 4 days. Maybe one of those streams will be a 24-hour stream. And we will make a game that is themed on the charity that we're making the game for. And whatever prize money we win, which will be first place, from the Jiggle Jam, will go straight towards that charity. So, get those follows in so that we can do the Jiggle Jam. Not fully updated, but it is on the asset lib. Nice. I was today years old when I discovered backing up my PS2 games to ISOs was as easy as using ImageBurn. Interesting. Interesting. When's the jam again? It's in 11 days. It's in 11 days. So we should be able to get like 30 follows in 11 days. That's less than 3 a day. But hey, you know, the sooner we hit it, the better. Alright, so we know how to take... We know how to get data. I'm sure you average that. How many days have we been streaming? About 43 days off. So if we do 322, averaging like 4.5 a day, you know? But like, that's taking into account days that I don't stream as well. So we don't really get followers on the days that I don't stream. So on stream days, it's probably more like 5.5, 6. Let's see. So if I have this default to no name given, and then down here we go getting new name. Display new name is WS name I'm wondering what the difference between the single and double is. Is single for a regular name and double for when you want to insert a value at the end or something? Like concatenate a value? Oh, Bam! Bam! I know how to handle inputs. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. We understand what these are doing. So it's saying 9, which is a numeric. These are the groups. So they're both the same group. Num 1, 2, 3. Num 1, 3, 6 to WS num 4. So what's happening there? Moves position 3 through position 6. Oh no, it moves position 3 for 6 characters. That's what the 3 : that's what that is. Start at position 3, move it the next 6 characters to num 4. Okay. That moves address to address 1. Address to address 1. Oh no, that's the length. That's the length. So if up here on the previous program... Actually, I think that was on the previous page. Yeah, it had like... What was it? PvP 999. You could have just done that as like P393. Maybe. Maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna check that out. Yes, yes, you can do that. P393 instead of PPP 999. All right, cool. I like it. Okay, move verb is used to copy data from source data to destination data. Can be used to move both elementary and group data items. For group data items, move corresponding core is used. In triad option, move core is not working, but on mainframe server it will work. Move core. WS num 1, WS num 2. Num 3. Num 3 just takes the last digits because it's too long, so it takes the last things that come in by the looks of it. I mean, COBOL seems pretty straightforward. Considering how much trouble we were having with the Haskell. Oh my god. So much trouble with Haskell. So Mike, for your PS2 games, you've backed them up so that, like, can you play those on PS5 or something? Is PS5 that backwards compatible? That's what I said. COBOL doesn't seem difficult. Give me a month, I'd be cranking out COBOL. It doesn't seem difficult at the easy level. So, you gotta remember, McCory, there's knowing a little bit about something, and thinking that it's easy and you're amazing at it, versus knowing enough about it to realize you don't really know that much about it. Divide verb is used in division operations. So you divide A into B, you divide A by B, giving C remainder R. So syntax 1, B is divided by A and the result is stored in B. B equals B divided by A. In syntax 2, A is divided by B and the result is stored in C and the remainder is stored in R. Okay. Right. So that's just syntax, pretty much. Following syntax for redefines clause. WS old is redefined item. WS new 1 and WS new 2 are redefining item. It's redefining the alphanumeric 10 digit or 10 character as a numerical 8 character and alpha 10 character. Is that correct? X2. Produce the following results. What's X2 do? So X is alphanumeric, 2 digits, like a length of 2. So how is that? Redefines WS date 1. I see. WS date isn't used in this example. It's WS date 1 has a value of that. WS date 2 redefines it with a value of that. Okay. Like with a data type of that. Okay. Renames caused is used to give different names to existing data items. It is used to regroup the data names and give a new name to them. The new data names can rename across groups or elementary items. Level number 66 is reserved for renames.
Is it true you used your cat to mop up your spilled drink? 3 people saw you.
Considering I don't have a cat, no. It was just a bit of moss that I found that I was using to clean up the spilled drink. Some regular old green moss that you find growing in your kitchen underneath the sink, you know. How much time is left on COBOL? 30 minutes-ish. Renaming is possible at the same level only. In the above example, WS, A, B, and C are at the same level. But if it was like WSC was at 11, you wouldn't be able to do it. Do not use renames within level numbers 01 or 77. The data renames used for renames, or the data names used for renames, must come in sequence. Data items with occur clause cannot be renamed. So WS rename renames WS num2 through WS car2, U through to there. WS rename. And when you compile and execute the above program, it produces the following results. 56 AABB. So WS rename takes num2, car1, and car2. It ignores WS car because it's on a different level. So it only cares about the things on its level when you do it through. Easy. Easy. We need to come up with a program to make in COBOL. Something like it, like make a calculator or something in COBOL. You know? Data item is stored in ASCII format and character will take 1 byte. It is default usage. Following example accumulates the number of bytes required. WS num signed numeric 5 decimal numeric 3. Usage is displayed. Usage is display. Oh, so the usage keyword means you can only use it for that. It requires 8 bytes as sign, and decimal doesn't require any byte. It requires 5 bytes as sign. Okay. Data item is stored in binary formats. Here, data items must be integer. Following example calculates the number of bytes required. So usage is comp for S9N. If N is 1 to 4, take 2 bytes. 5 to 9, 4 bytes. 10 to 18, 8 bytes. Comp 1, data item is similar to real or float. It is represented as a single precision floating point number. Internally, data is stored in hexadecimal format. Comp 1 does not accept pick clause. Here, one word is equal to 4 bytes. Okay. Then you got long or double. Pack decimal. Okay. COBOL copybook is a section of code that defines data structure. Okay. ABC is the copybook name. Following data items in ABC copybook can be used inside a program. Right. So how do I... have two... Shit. How do I have two different... bits of COBOL code from like 2 separate files? How do I compile all of that together and have them reference each other? So have one as like a main file and then have 3 other files that each do something specific. And have that main file load those and run their functions and stuff. I assume it's from like file handling. If condition, then else, that, end if. So that's very standard. If else if loop, or if else if statements. Relation condition. Given below is the syntax of relation condition statements. Interesting. So yeah, like we could change this and go O1 A or working storage A, and we do a signed number of, 5 digits. And we do O1 working storage B is assigned number 5. O1 working storage bunk. That's going to be alpha of 3. And we go display add, subtract, divide, or multiply. And we go accept WSFunc. And then we say first number accept WSA second number, just to make sure that I actually know what I'm talking about here. Accept WSB. And then if WS Funk. Oh, actually, no, we can do condition. We don't need to do if, we can just do... Where is it? Evaluate. Evaluate WSFunc. We go when WSFunc. Actually, evaluate true when WSFunc is a display WSA plus WSB equals WSA add WSB no. Something like that. Something like that. When WSFunc is S, display WSA subtract. That's what I need to do. That's what we can do. Howdy, Opti. How are you doing? Subtract WSA from WSB, giving C. Subtract WSA from WSB, B giving C. When WS Funk is D. Shit. That's supposed to be add. Divide WSA by WSB giving C. Not fun driving 1.5 hours both ways. That's nothing. That's nothing. I've had to drive like 5 hours before one way to see people. Not good. Not good. Multiply WSA by WSB, giving C. And then we go display C. I have no idea if this is going to work. In Nebraska? No. No, not in Nebraska. In Australia. During summer. On Christmas Day. How do we do a string comparison? So can I just do... that? WSB is not defined. What? Unexpected identifier. Do I have to do this? I think I need to do the first para. I think that's what we need. Nope. What do you mean? I do not know what you complain about. Data division working storage section. Find these. Procedure division. Evaluate true. I don't know why this isn't working. Expected from. Or unexpected from. So I have these incorrect. So that's divide. Multiply. Subtract from. And 2. So I would expect that to be correct. Error C cannot be used here. Why not? WSB is not defined, but it is defined.
I met a guy who used to work in Cobol. I am pretty sure he was there when Moses parted the Red Sea.
Yeah, they usually look like that. Oh, that's what I'm doing. Yep. I see what I'm doing. I'm an idiot. Idiot. Alright, now we've just got C. So what we can do is we can go 0, 1, WS, result, S9, 10. If you have 10,000, yeah. I mean, that's good enough. Yep, because I need to go down here, and we need to go WS results. There we go. All right, because I didn't change the display C. But But in theory, we have a basic calculator. So if we say subtract, we go, the first number is 4, and the second number is 9. It did nothing. Why didn't that give me WS result? Hang on. Is it because we need to do... subtract 4 from 9? No. Interesting. It has so far been 5, almost 6 hours. 3 suggestions through. Exactly, we're about to draw the 4th suggestion, like the 4th raffle result. We're looking to get through like 5 a day, maybe 6. See how we're going after the 5th, at the 10-hour mark. Okay, so it hates it when I use is. When without imperative statement, syntax error, unexpected literal. I'm pretty sure this is gonna have a hissy fit again. Yep. I'm gonna go, no. Invalid expression, unfinished expression. Huh. It should. So, like, we get this. We go add 4 and 5. But it doesn't get to the result. Like, it doesn't do this. It doesn't do this display. It's not doing that display. Ah, that's why. Yep. End evaluate. Subtract 4 from 9. Okay, cool. Cool. There we go. Add 2 to 142. And we divide 50 by 2. Nice. Nice. We have a very basic calculator that has no error handling for dividing by 0. I can easily put something in that just goes, if WS B is 0, then display cannot divide by... Actually, I'll just go not a number. Nah. Cannot divide by 0. Else and if. Done. Done. Oh, no, hang on. Unexpected else. How is it an unexpected else? We have an if. How is that an unexpected else? Does it not want it to be there? Do I need to go A001? Second para? I mean, I could. I don't know if that's a good way to do it. Let's see. I don't think I can. No. That says unexpected end if. Is equal so there's something in here. It doesn't like the if for some reason. And I'm thinking it's because it's in here. So if I get rid of this and instead go if WS Funk equals D and WSB equals 0, then display cannot divide by 0, end if Why is it an unexpected end if? The fuck? Oh. Beautiful, beautiful. I will go through it in a moment. All right.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Welcome back, you all from the ads. We've figured this out. So the issue was I was putting a decimal. I was putting a full stop at the end. All right, I was putting a full stop there. That's what it was doing. So now we have... Alright, so now that I've moved it into here, we need to... Unexpected when. There we go. So inside the when, you don't put a full stop at the end of any lines. Inside if, you don't put a full stop at the end of any lines.
When things go wrong, there's usually a period in the mix.
Yep. Because that goes to 16. There's no remainder. I'm not letting it output decimals. If we do 19 by 0. Whoops. D 19 0 cannot divide by 0. Beautiful. Beautiful. We have, in 2 hours, learned a bit of COBOL, understood it, and created a very basic calculator in COBOL. I like it. COBOL's easy. Banks, hire me. I can do basic addition and subtraction. That's all you need, right? Someone withdraws money, take it out. Someone adds money, put it in. Done. Alright. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot more than I thought I would. Don't sue me, please don't sue me.
Please don't sue me, please don't sue me, please don't sue me, please don't sue me, please don't sue me.
Exactly right. It's the song that's playing. Okay, so practice COBOL is no longer an option. If that comes up again, we just redraw. Alright. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what we do. Not Euclidean Godot project! Chromo, you're pooping now? Well, Sucks for you that you don't have free TTS. If only you had the free TTS, you would have been able to do that. You have to spend channel points for that. Non-Euclidean Godot projects. It's time. It's time, chat. This could be the rest of the day. Wacky World. That's what we'll call it. Documents. Projects. Bam. So yeah, it has enough tickets. It still has 7 tickets. So it still has what? 3, 6, 12, 13. It's got a 7 in 20 chance. It's got a bit less than a 50% chance of being drawn again. But we could work on this for 4 hours. Alright? Alright, we could work on it for 4 hours. That could be, we could have a good demo in 4 hours.
Now the question is, what type of non-Euclidean game?
I want to go for one that has different gravity. So you go upstairs, and as soon as you get to the top of the stairs, the gravity flips on you, and you end up falling onto the roof. No. I want something like you walk down a hallway and you get smaller. You go the opposite way through the hallway, you get bigger. So you can go through the hallway, it scales you down to half your size. You go back around and you go through the hallway again, it scales you down half of that again. So you're now a quarter of your original size. Right? And it just keeps going. We can make a game out of that, can't we? So the first thing we need a scene. Wacky World. I'm going to update this as well. I'm going to go non-Euclidean Wacky World. Jesus Christ. Today has sent us all over the place. We've done Haskell. We've done C and Kohi engine. We've done COBOL. Now Godot. My skills are very, very subpar in all of those things. Alright, let's add a plane. Let's make it 50 by 50. Oh, this could even be something that I add into Engineered just to really with people. Yeah. I like that idea. A good idea. A very good idea, Sean. Good work at coming up with these ideas. Super smart. Alright. So we do that. We then go character body 3D. We add a mesh instance, which will be a capsule. You will be 0.2 and 1.8. 0.23. Okay. And then we can bump you up 0.9. Oops. Add collision shape. 0.23, 1.8. Yeah, save that there. This will go player. 0.9. Perfect. And then add a static body. Perfect. The doorway. Add a collision shape. So this will be the doorway. When you walk through it, it halves your scale. You will collide with the world, but not with the player. The player will be on layer 2 and collide with world. I should probably change you off world then. Put you there. There you go, mesh instance. Alright. I know what we can do. We can go 0.1, 0.1, 2. Bump this up. Bump this up 1 meter. Pop it over negative 0.5. 7.5. We'll duplicate you. And we'll put you at positive. And we will create a new one. So this is just a example door, if you will. Point one. And we bump this up. So if we go 2 meters. $2.5. No, 2.05. 2.05. Cool. That's good enough. The collision shape. Delete that. You. Great collision shape. Sibling. Simplified convex. You. Collision shape. Simplified convex. You. Collision shape. Simplified convex. There you go. It's all very simplified. That is our test door to make sure this works. We are going to give an area to this. Say you are detecting player, and you are on... Yeah, you don't need to do anything else. We do need to give you a collision shape, though. I think we can just make that a box, which is 1.65. And 1.5. 1.45. 1.4. Okay. So 1.4. 2 meters. And 0.05. Ooh, actually, no. I need to put you negative 0.1. .75. 0.75. Yeah. I need to know which way the player is exiting the door. What is the easiest way to do that? Because I can set up a collision on either side. So if I do that, Macquarie, the problem is that the player would exit one before the other. So they would walk into the side that would make them grow. When you pass through the size you already are, it shouldn't do anything. Yes, that's fine. But if they go around and come back through that same way, it shrinks them again. So it would be a matter of they enter from one side, they're inside the area that increases their size. If their size has been decreased already, then what will happen is they will exit that area, so it will increase their size, and then they will exit the other area that decreases their size after that, shrinking them again. So it does both. Yeah, going through multiple times, yeah. So you can keep shrinking yourself down to a certain point. Like you can shrink yourself a maximum of 5 times or something. So that's where the complexity comes into it. You need to know which way they're exiting from. So what I would do is I would make this. I would need 3 areas basically. An area for the door, so that when they exit, we have an area on either side of that we can go, all right, they've exited the door, they are in the area that they entered from, sort of thing. So 3 areas in total for this door. So if I put this at 0.1 and we get rid of this, just have that as the door. And then door area, we duplicate this and go door entry, and door exit sort of things. You can have a raycast per direction, compare it to the player's velocity, so it matches that ray, makes them bigger or smaller. It depends on the orientation of the door too. I think this way will be simple enough. So all we need to do with this is shuffle this up to 1 point, or negative, actually positive 0.07. And this one would be negative 0.07. So we now have this area here, which they enter, and if they exit this middle area, then they would, like, we would check and basically go, all right, they're inside. Like, when they enter one of these, we go, okay, you've entered that one. That's the way you've come in. And then when they exit the center area, we go, is the area that they are inside of the way they came in? Do that sort of thing. So with this, if the ray was bound to the door's local position, yes. But the raycast isn't bound. Like, a raycast isn't bound to something's local position. It's bound to the global positions. So you would raycast from a global position to a global position. But I think with this, this will do fine for now. So I'm going to save this branch as a scene. And go doorway. We're going to save this branch as scene and open player. I'm going to go NVIM. Do that. I'm going to change this to be dev. There we go. And we can attach a script. We can just say doorway for now. That's fine. And we go class name doorway. Get rid of you. And get rid of these 4. We go bar entry. Well, actually on ready. On ready var entry area 3D. Door entry. On ready var exit area is door exit, and then on ready var door area door area and then Player entered. Player in. And we say door area, body exited, connect, player leave, player. We don't have a player script yet, so that's going to error saying, hey, we can't find this. If player entered equals player in, return. Player entered. Player entered equals area. If player entered is null, return. Well, no, if it's not null, return. And player exited. Don't care about what it is. We're going to go player entered null. In here, we can set player entered equals player in Okay, that should be okay for the time being. We'll just leave it as that for now. You attach script player and Shift L. Whoops. Shit. Shift L. No. Yes, there we go. So class name player. That will solve up. That will fix up some stuff in you. Once I go into here, of course. There we are. Because we will think I don't need to do anything with you. So I can change you to just node 3D and body. I don't give a shit that you're the player. Alright. So now we know which way the players entered from and which way they're exiting from. A raffle dashboard still on. Whoops. Let me turn that off. I should really set that up so that it hides when we are finished with the raffle. Like once we've drawn the raffle, it hides. That would be helpful. That'd be super helpful. Alright. We do only have 3.5 hours, potentially. An hour and a half left on this non-Euclidean world. Don't care about jump velocity. You can piss off. Jump velocity does not matter. That stuff's all fine for now. I'll probably increase this to like 6. Let's see. Add a camera to the player. Pop you there. Lock you in place. Don't display. Layer 2. Oh yeah, nice, because the back face culling. Yep. Nice. So. But current. I don't have a floor on the ground. Whoops. Collision shape. 50. Negative 0.5. Players colliding with the ground. Yeah. Yeah. Static body. There we go. Okay, cool. Cool. Add world environment. Make it a new environment, a sky, new sky, a procedural sky. That'll be fine for the time being. The player, we can move back. Alright, cool. Cool. Instead of instant change, would be cool if there was like a transition of size that took like half a second to a second. Oh yeah, there'll be a transition. Certainly a transition. Maybe not in the first, like maybe not for the first part, but we'll have a tween that'll like tween it down. The only thing with that is we need to make sure that when we do the tween, we also hold on to a reference to it. So that way, when it stops, or like if they turn around and go back through while it's still tweening, we can like stop it, tween it up again, all that kind of thing. We can also do... I need to set up a function for unhandled input. If event is not input event mouse motion, we can return out because we don't give a shit. We only care if it's a mouse motion. And then we do relative event actually get viewport event mouse event input event mouse motion, event as input event, mouse motion, mouse event, screen relative, the unscaled mouse position relative to the previous position in the coordinate system of the screen. The mouse position relative to the previous position. Note relative is automatically scaled according to the content scale factor. This means mouse sensitivity will appear different depending on resolution when using relative in a script that handles mouse position. Mouse mode captured mouse mode. To avoid this, use screen relative instead. Okay, so we use screen relative. Then we do... We need to rotate the mesh? No, the player. We need to rotate the player. There we go. Global rotation plus equal relative X. Degrees X. Let's see what happens. Okay. Z. Okay, so we need to rotate by negative. And we don't want to do it on that. What we want to do is want to add a gimbal. So we go gimbal outer. And a gimbal inner. This is why we have gimbals. Because the gimbals will actually handle the rotation. So we do on ready var gimbal outer node 3D gimbal outer on ready gimbal inner that one. We do gimbal outer and then gimbal inner. We could actually change this as well and go rotate Y. We rotate the axis vector 3 up by the relative X negative. Rotate Z, so vector 3 left, by, I think it's just relative Y. That's all we need to do. multiplied by that. I think that's what we need. Yep, cool. Get rid of a couple of them. Cool. Now, I think what I can do is we can just do that. And we can go to player. And we can lock angular X and Z. This can just be gimbal. And we do that. Get rid of you. Rename you gimbal. And I think that should be it. Oh. I'm gonna set up these goddamn controls. Where's UI left and right? Alright. Yeah. A. D. S. W. Done. Alright. And we also do a function for ready, which does input mouse mode. Mouse mode captured. Input mouse. Oh, that's right. I used capitals. Whoops. That's right. All right. So now when we run it, mouse is captured, and I can keep turning, and we can keep moving. And we just very simple movement setup. All right. So now we can test. Before we test, actually. I want to set up a material on these, which is a gradient. That's a very interesting song that I just heard. What do zip? What are they called? Like whistle. Like a little whistle. Gradient texture. That's what we need. Set you to 0.495. Whoops. Set this one to 0.505. Huh? Why does... I guess that works. So this is on the exit. This is on the entry. Yep. Cool. Gonna save this. There we go. This way I know which way I'm which way is going to change me in either direction. Mouse mode captured. And now in here, what do we need? G'day, Zen. Your favorite is... Oh, is that why Jedem banned you? Because you called him an Aussie streamer. It's okay. It's okay, Zen. It's okay because unlike New Zealanders, I can take a joke. They're just mad they never run any maps. I mean, hey, like, it is what it is. Perhaps if they were worthy of being a country and not just another Australian state, they could get onto some more maps. But, you know. So what we have here, when the player leaves this area, I don't want to do this. Yes, I do. I do want to do that. But I also want to do, if player entered is equivalent to the exit area. and player scale is greater than what? 5, 2.5, 12.5, 7.5. If it's greater than 0.1, we can do player scale equals, or divide equal by half. If a half divided by a half, it's 0.25, that sort of thing. Else, if the player entered the entry area and the player scale is less than 1.0, then the player scale multiply equal 2.0. If it's greater than vector 3, 1, oh. Let's see what happens, shall we? Absolutely nothing. The player is on layer 2, does collide with the ground. These are masking layer 2. So that's all correct. So, if we have this, we need to deploy the emergency narwhal on Xenoverse. Why? Why do we need to deploy the emergency narwhal? That just seems rude. I've just realized it's only Sunday. That's insane. So the player enters. Oh, that's what I haven't done. That's why. Entry area. Body entered. Connect to player entered. Binding entry area. And then we do the same thing for exit area. Rigged. Deploying the emergency narwhal is the most appropriate security action we can take. Except for the fact we don't have an emergency narwhal. I'm really, really glad that you're not the head of security, H-Ives, because you have a terrible memory. An absolutely atrocious memory. Let's see what happens. How big is the player? The player is at a scale of 32. That's incorrect, obviously.
I have a slide problem. I reinstalled Windows for my brother since Windows wanted to end itself, and now there's no GPU on my brother's laptop.
I just need to install the drivers. Just need to install the GPU drivers. If it's an NVIDIA, go to NVIDIA's website and download NVIDIA GeForce app, or the NVIDIA app. If it's AMD, if it's AMD, go to AMD and download AMD Adrenalin and install the GPU drivers. Simple. Simple fix. If it's Intel, congratulations on supporting an up-and-coming GPU provider, but at the same time, get a better GPU.
What are GPU drivers? Like the people that take them to the store? They drive the GPUs.
The GPUs. That's right. That's right. The GPUs.
Australians exported their national security to the emus after the Great Emu War.
No, emus were declared as terrorist organization. I thought that was giggles. What was that song? That's more terrifying. Yeah, I know. Have you seen the movie Emu Wars? If you haven't, what are you doing with your life? Imagine an emu running around with a bomb strapped to it. Emu Wars. The movie Emu Wars. Hey, we got ads coming in too. Let me pop these words up, boys. I'm going to take a little break during these ads. I will do that after the ad break.
Why can't you ask an ostrich what happened? They always end up burying their heads.
I think U or L is fake. No. I don't know. When I show you this movie, you're gonna laugh. Anyway, I'm going to BRB. See you in a minute. And I'm back. Didn't we literally just have this one? Kahlua.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads went kaboo-boo by. I don't know. Hurt. Ha ha ha! To the rescue. Let's pause this. I'll show you Emu Wars, and then I'll focus on code for 10 minutes. So, the Emu War.
It also killed integrated graphics, and we don't know which GPU.
Well, I mean, Google the laptop. I don't know. That sounds like you don't have any drivers installed. It sounds like you don't have the chipset installed for the CPU and stuff. Yeah, the Emu War. It's an Australian movie based on the infamous Great Emu War of 1932, and it has some great stuff. Like, don't know what that is. But yeah.
I got rid of your brother's laptop integrated graphics.
Look at that. Look at that. Emus with machine guns and helmets. This is why we lost the Emu War. Alright? How do you compete? We are gonna glaze over that, Zen. This is how you lose a war to emus, okay? It's just an army of birds with machine guns. Like, we're not winning that, okay? Don't care who you are. The only type of ways you can lose to the environment. You have obviously never lived at the base of a volcano. You've obviously never lived somewhere that gets hit by a hurricane. Yeah. So the issue that we have is that it grows you multiple times. And if we go through this way, boom. Now we can't get... No, hang on. Oh, it's not changing the collider size. Yeah. Player mesh scale. Player scale. Player collider scale. Player scale. Player mesh scale. Player scale. Player collider scale. Player scale. That's what we need to do right there. I do have focus on code for 10 minutes, so whatever you're saying in chat. No. We also need this to be, if it's entry area, exit area, all right. On ready mesh instance 3D. On ready var collider. Collision shape 3D. Collider. And over in here, change you to mesh. Change you to collider. Why can we still walk through you? That don't make sense. I think Macquarie was first today. Thank you very much, H-Ives. What, grift? You can say grift. There's no problem with saying grift. I assume the collider doesn't scale up, or the frame of the door has no collider to stop you. It does. So, like, it's got the collision. Hang on. That's what I need. That's what I need. The layer was not correct. So, if I go through, I'll pop up. Oh. Nope. Okay. Because it does have collision shapes. It's got these ones around it here. Like it does have them. And it is set to mask the player. So if the player hits it, it stops the player. But maybe I need you to be hitting the door. I think I'm going to set you to ground, like so. There we go. There we go. Now I can't get through. Always first, so just don't redeem it. Lies. Lies, HIs. First is there to be redeemed by the person that's first. Thanks for showing up, H-Ives. It's okay that you're late. The only thing we dislike is people that are late and don't tell us. Chimp, you are... Oh, chimp. I just combined chill, imp into chimp. Chill. You are the first person to be late this hour. I thought people saying chimp, I was changing his name. Honestly, it's been such a exhausting day. Like, we spent 2 hours getting the Vulkan driver, like Vulkan SDK stuff set up and Kohi engine compiled so that we could start making checkers in Kohi. We then spent 2 hours figuring out how to do Fibonacci and Haskell. And then we spent 2 hours learning COBOL, which is actually pretty easy. Like, we have a basic addition, subtraction, multiplication, division calculator in Kohi. In COBOL. And now we're working on a non-Euclidean game in Godot for another 45 minutes, and then we draw the raffle again. And when we draw the raffle again, we could be doing any of the things up there. Apart from practice COBOL, because that only had 1 ticket, and now it's been drawn, it hasn't properly been removed, so we need to get rid of that.
Found the thing on Dell website, and it found driver thing on their website.
There you go. Manufacturer website will always give you the drivers you need. Such a good song. I do need to buy Game Over. Like, I know I keep saying this, but people have to check out this game. I've played the demo, it's hilarious as shit. I need to get the actual game to play it. It's a rhythm RPG. It's so funny. It's comedy that only an Australian can come up with. Don't worry, people call me A-Chives. I'd just say Al Chives or AI Chives. I was missing 12 of them. Yeah. There's a lot of drivers that need to be installed. There's wireless drivers. There's, if it's a laptop, touchpad keyboard drivers. There's GPU drivers, the chipsets, the integrated GPU drivers, the audio drivers, all that kind of shit. Webcam drivers if your laptop has a webcam, microphone drivers if your laptop has a microphone. Yep. So the entry area is here on the positive. So if you are... If the player entered is the entry area, which is actually... Sorry. Take that. Alright, so if they entered the entry area, which means they are exiting the... They're going out the exit, and the scale's greater than this. Less than equal... No, if it's less than. That's correct. AMD GPU, nice. Nice. So if they're exiting and it's greater, the scale is greater than 1 multiplied by 0.1, which will give you a vector 3 of 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. Then what we do is we reduce the scale again. If it's the exit area that they came in through, and the scale is less than vector 1, then we scale up. We multiply the scale by 2. So that should have... Okay, that just doubled us. Player exited. That's what the issue is. So we go, if player entered is area 3D. Ha ha ha. Got him. Aww. I had to do it. How's the day been? Finally, family thingy done for the day? Fair enough. The day's been good. We've done some COBOL, and we made a basic calculator in COBOL that does addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. We've got Haskell. We got Haskell doing Fibonacci with user input. We got Kohi working and the Vulkan SDK installed so that we could build stuff with Kohi and start making checkers. And we started setting up the checkers app. Didn't get far because we were learning it. And now we are on to the non-Euclidean project in Godot. So, yeah. So it did door entry, door exit. It did null and door entry. And that means that player entered is now assigned player in, which is door entry. I need to reshuffle this, I think. So they walk into one of the positions. Alright, so they walk into the entry area. The entry area goes, alright, assign player into area. And if player entered is not null, seeing my favorite upside down stream is fighting. Oh, we're not fighting. Jedem might be fighting, but I could give two shits. I'm just riling up Jedem. Everyone, go into Jedem's chat and call him an Aussie. You're not worried because you have the emus? I'm more worried about the emus. How about that? So, go, Mike. Get him. I'm waiting for him to notice. So the player walks into... Noah's in his stream, no one replied. I know, right? I mean, I'm in there, but I'm timed out for 5.5 minutes still. Ah, lies. 2 more downloading, then we can install. Nice. Player enters. We go, the player is in this area. One more to go. Yeah. He's timing people out that call him an Aussie. I need to think this through. The player walks into the entry area. We set player entered to the entry area. And the player in to the entry area. They then... they then walk through the door. Whoops, my bad. They can't ban orbs. Yes, they can. Yes, they can. They can also report me for raiding them in a malicious way. Just started the chant. Yeah, I think Kieran showed up after that part. That's all. Yeah, the player enters one way. We say this is the way the player's entered. And this is the area they are in. When they go the other direction... If player entered is player in... or player in is null. Return. Okay, so that increased me that time. I go this way, did nothing. I go through this way again, did nothing. I go through this way again, does nothing. Nothing. This Alright. I'm gonna try it not with raycasts. I'm not going to try it with raycasts. I'm not going to try it with the areas. What I'm going to look at is door area, body exited, player leave, player entered, player entered, and then bar, player, enter pause. What I want to do is I want to convert the player's enter position to a local position, which should just be a matter of player enter pause equals player global position minus global position, I believe. No, it's the position minus the player's global position. Something like that. Wondering why my head still hurts. Then I found the painkillers I thought I had taken still in my pocket. That'll explain it. You should probably take those. What's everyone think of the raffle idea so far? Do you think we should do it so that it's like we draw one thing and we do that for the entire stream until that thing's completed? Or do you like the idea of breaking it up into like 2-hour chunks? Player enter pause. You'd think that would depend on how clean the pocket is. Nah, take them anyway. They're painkillers. Worst that happens, you get a sore stomach and it's fine. Oops. Worst that happens is that those weren't painkillers. That too. That too. Let's have a look at go for global position to local position. Perfect. So, what we can do, if I go here, if I duplicate this doorway, we rotate it that way, we go through this way, it's negative on the Z, positive on the Z, and that's correct. This way should be negative on the Z. This way should be positive on the Z. Hey! Perfect. That's a lot easier. So what we do is we go local player pos, to local players global position. We go if local player pos Z is less than 0, we do player scale divide equal 0.5. Oh, and player scale is greater than vector 3, 1 multiplied by 0.1. Player mesh scale is player scale, player collider scale equals player scale. Elif, the local player pos Z is greater than 0, and the player scale is...
Everyone, please say hello to the new arrivals and make them feel welcome.
Thank you very much, Stephen, for a gifted sub there. You get to add something to our raffle, or you can put a ticket into something that's already there. Cobol currently has no tickets because we drew that earlier, and there's a bug because I'm a terrible programmer. I didn't take into account different things. I suck at scoping. So, what do you want to add your ticket to? We're drawing the raffle in about 18 minutes. I'm tempted to say add install FreeBSD. I tried that in a VM and ouch. So, it does have to be programming, art, or gaming, and safe for work. So, yeah. Installing a VM, not programming. Hola from Playa del Carmen. You're in Cancun, aren't you? Aren't you, Atticus? Ah, fuck, you suck. Alright. I really hope that non-Euclidean Godot pops up next. It's because that's what we're currently working on, and I have context switched so much today that it's starting to physically hurt. Bam. So, now, let's see. That made me grow really big. Really, really big. And that did nothing. If the local player pos is less than Z is less than 0. Print debug. Local player pos. Shows the people with the non-Euclidean plane pick. Ah, you flying. You're going fly. So Atticus is currently in the sky. Funnily enough, that's about where the sun is for me at the moment. Like, it's 3 PM, it's winter, it's like pretty close to being set. It's like 3 hours away, 4 hours away from being set. I was in the sky, now I'm in the bed. Ooh, nice, nice. ChatGPT, making my code just as shit since 2025. Every vibe coder ever. No, Stephen. Every vibe coder would go, ChatGPT, making my code production ready since 2025. because they don't know. They don't know any better. They're vibe coders. They don't know anything. All right. You fell from the sky into a bed? Thank God that bed was there. I got my battle station set up first too. Fair enough. That's one way to put it. Okay, so the Z was less than 0. The Z was less than 0. So it would have gone into here. It would have divided it by 0.5, right? Right? I'm not insane. Not online docs, fuck off. So there is no divide equals. Reducing size. Increasing size. Now it says reducing size, but that increased my size. Why is that increasing size? What? 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 Why did multiplying 1 by 0.5 increase it to 2? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I am a fucking idiot. That's why. Fuck's sake. Oh, I'm the biggest numpty in the world. There we go. That reduced our size. That reduced us again. That reduced us again. We have a non-Euclidean game. I can set up a puzzle game using this. I can set up a puzzle game with this. Like, come on. Come on. I can set... But we can easily make a puzzle game from this. Ah. You gotta change your size. You gotta change the size of other objects. All that kind of stuff. We can even add other non-Euclidean stuff, like when you walk through the stairs, you've got other stairs that, like, you go, like, you walk up and you, like, go around. And you're like, yeah. We could do that. Reminds me of when I would make myself tiny in Gmod. Yes, that's the other thing we need to do. So we do need to have a speed multiplier, which would be a float. And we would say... that would just start out as 1.0. Each time we decrease, the player's speed multiplier would double. Is that right? Double? So it would go... No, it would halve. It would halve with the size. And this one, the speed multiplier, would double as well. Yoink them, paste them there, take them out of there, delete those two. Voila. Much cleaner. Much cleaner. So now, when we decrease in size... Oh, hang on. When you go down here, we need to go... speed by speed multiplier. You brick. I thought you were adding another ticket so that we could avoid the vibe coding. But no. You just want to blind people. I swear, we need a law to pass in the world that makes having to input anything to unsubscribe from emails illegal. Yeah.
PJ Salt 60, that 100 right. 40 flash, 60 new.
What ticket do you want? What do you want to add to? Or what do you want to create? Another fuck you. Why do you want me to end the day with vibe coding some bullshit?
I want you to know that I only did that cause you brought it up.
I know. I know you only did it because I brought it up because you're a prick. Alright? You don't need to tell me. On the other hand, Macquarie, thank you for the bits. I appreciate the bits. Much appreciated. Okay, so now, when we go through here, we stay moving at the same speed, we get smaller. Look how tiny we are. Look how tiny we are. And then, we increase in size. Bam! Oh. This is definitely going to be a non-Euclidean base for us. I want to make a non-Euclidean game at some point. This is going to be our starting point. Oh, that's so nice. It's so nice. We got 5 minutes to spare too. Jesus. I want to draw the raffle now, just to see what comes up, so that I can use the next ad break to prepare myself if it's shit. I hope, I really hope that if I draw the vibe coding... Loud noises! Thank you. I really hope that if I draw vibe coding from this, I really hope that there's no internet issues that happen. Oh no, my internet's gone out. I can't vibe code. Nah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Although if it happens now, that's gonna be real shit. Let's just see what's gonna happen. Fuck. Can we pretend that that didn't get drawn? I know, no re-rolling, unless someone wants to throw 1,000 bits or gift 10 subs, so we could draw again. That is in the rules. Fuck. Brain rot programming, really? That had 2 tickets. That had like 2 tickets out of, what, 21 tickets in total? It had less than a 10% chance of getting drawn. Shit. That's all I can say. Is all I can say to that. To be fair, Kobold had 1 ticket and got drawn when Euclidean had 13. That's true. That's true. Kobold did get drawn when it had like a 1 in 25 chance or something. This is why I like the raffle. Because it's just... you don't know. It could literally be anything. You give 1 ticket. That could come up. Could come up. You don't know. We'll have the randomness of Sundays now. Yeah. It's fucking Jesus. What? I'm scared. I'm scared of what random shit you're going to throw in there, chat. I am very scared. Alright. Brain rot programming pain. Let's get it set up. They've even got it written as Twitter, which that hurts me. That hurts me a lot. Oh. Built using Flex, Lexical Analyzer, and Bison, Parser Generator, making it a fun way to learn about language processing and compiler design. The true history can be found here. It's a C-like programming language where traditional keywords are replaced with popular internet slang. For example, void is skivity, int is riz, for is flex, and return is bussin'. Let's throw the words up, because I need to take a couple minutes to kind of process and get into the mindset of doing this shit. So, we've got ads hitting, so I will BRB. Alright, I'll be back. I've returned. We will pause that. Actually, we'll just turn it off, because... yuck, that's why. I feel like I need to do a game of chess just to process my emotions.
Time to riz skibbity phantom tax.
The fuck is phantom tax? Yeah, that kind of spoils your plan of doing that. A very weird setup you've got there. I'm gonna push you. When will Apple add the Cheez-It emoji? Fucking God knows.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Or should have pushed that out. Cool. Now I can go there, attacking your queen. So your queen has nowhere to go apart from there. I can push you. No. If I push you there, then push you there. You can go there and get in through there. So, no, you can't go. Ooh. Oh, that would completely cut your queen off. Oh, your queen will be mine. If I push you there, you go there, I take. There, I take. There, okay, so now you take there, I take there. And then, yeah, I can't do that. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna come around this way. Start coming at you from this direction. I could move you there. Then pop you there. Okay, okay, okay. Now I can do that. You take, I take. And then you can take, but that's fine. You take, I take. That is exactly what I thought. Now I've got you two forked. Now I go there, I have you two forked, and you take there. So what I can do, if I go there, you take there, I take there, you can take there. Uh-huh. Obvious is obvious. Go for it. I'm gonna take you. I don't care what you take from here, man. Like, everything you're taking is pointless at the moment. Let's see. You go there. I'm just going to go there and defend. Oh, what are you doing? That was silly. Ah! Nah. I got shit to do. Oh, really? I can really? Really? That would have made it a lot easier. Yeah. Anyway. Sudo apt install flex bison libfldev.
Hypno trying to postpone the brain rot as long as he can.
Yep. That's exactly right. What up, furry combat wombat? I came in here and the first thing I see here is Phantom Tax. Kill me. Yep. Well, guess what? We drew our raffle. And Brain Rot Programming, which had 2 tickets at the time, came up. So now I have to do programming in Brain Rot. You best believe I want to shoot something. I'm deleting this and uninstalling this stuff as soon as we're finished.
Shoot something, but you're not American. You're Australian.
That should tell you how much it's impacted me. Alright. Lang tab C. Lex. Lang Lex C. Lang L. Make. Brain rot. Skippity toilet. Brain rot compiled with max. Yeah. Fucking hell. Oh, God. This is gonna make me an alcoholic. Gannon Taran, how are you doing? Now sudo make install. You coded with the source. This hurts. Oh, this hurts. Alright. This goofy R code is so high. What the fuck? Really, Wombat? Come on. Come on.
I would love it if all my code compiled with max guide. Any code not goated with the source is mid, not lit, and totally shouldn't be skibbity.
Fuck you, Corey. Oh, I hate you, McCory. Oh, it's your fault that we're here, McCory. Again, thank you for the bits, McCory. Thank you for the bits. All right. What do we want? What would we want this to do? What do we want it to do? Cooked is auto. Yat is enum. Whopper is extern. Cringe is go to. Giga is long. Fuck's sake. Salty is static. Gang is struct. Chungus is union. Thick is long. Rant is string type. Lit is type def. Giga chat is double, chat is... God, I hate how well they have lined these words up. When I pick up a new language, I always write fizzbuzz first. This thing... What is fizzbuzz? Fizzbuzz, station about division. Players take turns to count incrementally, replacing any number divisible by 3 with the word fizz, any number divisible by 5 with the word buzz. And any number divisible by both 3 and 5 with the word fizzbuzz. Okay, that's easy enough. Let's do it. Let's do it, shall we? Let's do it. So, we want to get input. Do we get input the same way?
It's not very bussin' that you're hating on this very skibidi language. Only people from Ohio don't have Riz. From one of my favorite people, it's mid that you're not throwing out 5 big booms for the diet.
Oh my god. I am so glad I am making you pay me to do this. If it wasn't for the bits and subs, ooh, we would not be doing this. I need to know, how do we get input? It's hardly a, what do you call it? Hardly a C esoteric language if it doesn't support pointers or references. Like, come on. You're from Australia. You were partially responsible for Senator Fatima Payman's speech. Who? Who? I have no idea who you're talking about. I think for now we'll just go, what? We need an int.
At least after this, you can tell anyone you collab with that you have Skibbity Riz.
I will. No. No, I won't. I will hide that from them. I don't think you realize, like, my body is physically hurting ever since we started this. Okay? It's over there. It's over there. And like, it knows what we're doing. It's like, nah, I'm gonna stop you from doing this. And then immediately puts itself in pain. Max will be 90. No, she'll go 100. Why? Actually, what's while? Goon count less than equal 100. We do capping. Built-in functions. God damn it. Even their documentation is terrible. Why is your max void? Is Skibidi void? Oh, Skibidi is void. Sorry, I'm used to C programs. I'm used to C programs having int as the return value from main. Sorry. See how it returns 0 here? So, bussin is return. Please don't sue us. Bussin is return. So we're returning an integer. So I would assume this is supposed to be Riz. Right? No, not if. What is it? Edgy count divided by Biz. And count modulus buzz, actually. Cap. Fizz modulus. Oh, actually, count modulus fizz. B count modulus buzz. If F, sorry, edgy F and B, then
I'm not feeling the Riz from this code. It might be cooked fam, not to flex on Yar, but Skibidi is on top.
better shut the fuck up.
To the Sigmas of Australia, I say that this goofy R government have been capping, not just now but for a long time. A few of you may remember when they said, there will be no phantom tax under the government I lead. They're capaholics. They're also yapaholics. They yap non-stop about how their cost of living measures are changing lives for all Australians. Just put the fries in the bag, lil bro. Excerpt from the speech.
God damn it. So we do this. Count. It's just like you count up, and whenever it's divisible, you do it, right? Yeah, count incrementally, yeah.
To be fair, fam, I think this raffle is the rizziest idea you've had. Resonates with the kids, no cap. It'll be lit. You'll have so much riz.
I am really regretting this. Forgot to increment count. Yes, that is true. Even the documentation's crap, because I can't, like, just click and go to it. Aegiomogus. Goon. Ah, yeah, that's right. It's C-based, so we need to have this. Prints error message. Terminates program execution immediately. Sleeps. Read user input.
You missed a bracket there, fam. No cap. It says 1000, not 100. Might bugger your code.
That's a good point. And what I can do... Let's just see if this works first, shall we? Unexpected main. This hurts. The fact that it has to be Skibidi main, which is void main, and it returns 0 is disgusting. Unexpected else. I don't have an else. Ooh, sorry, I don't have an else. I have an Amogus. Whatever the fuck that means. Does this not have... Does this not allow else if? It doesn't. But that's the thing, Furry. If it has to return 0, well, if it has to return an integer, why doesn't the function have to be Riz?
No, I
which
don't
is
have an
int?
else. I have an Amogus. OMFG, I'm dying of laughter here, fam. Should make a Skibidi video of this.
I will. God damn it. God damn it. It only does
Hypno,
if
what
else
drink should I
support.
pair with my 2 eggs over medium on toast? For breakfast, obviously.
Water. G'day, Slendy. How are you? What did you join into? So, on Sunday, which is today for me, we draw this raffle. Okay? Throughout the week, chat adds tickets to the raffle via bits and subs and whatnot. We drew the raffle before, and we got brain rot programming. So now I'm programming
TBF, you have a
an
point.
esoteric
Why is
programming
Skibidi requiring
language.
a bussin 0? 0 isn't bussin with Skibidi. Bussin is anything but Skibidi.
Yeah, thank you, Slendy. Thank you. I am very, very sad right now because chat's talking like a bunch of fucking twats. And unfortunately, I understood everything McCory just said. Oh, Slendy, don't you start. I was hoping you'd be the normal one in the group. God damn it. Is there a continue? There is.
The phrase, everyone is confused when the topic is iChives, should be changed to, everyone is confused when the topic is MyCoreI, or, everyone is confused when the topic is Hypnotics chat.
That's true. Yep.
Don't worry, fam. We have another rizzing hour and a half of this edgy code. Stay flexing on them haters and don't
Hour and a
let them
half?
tax you.
Hour and a half? Oh my god, I already hate it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why? This is proof that God does not exist. Alright? This has to be proof that there is no God. If there was a God, why the do they let this happen?
If that becomes law, you can, forgo skull emoji, all about watching Duke Dennis or catching a dub with the bros on Fort. Chat, is this Prime Minister serious? Even though he's the Prime Minister of Australia, sometimes it feels like he's the CEO of Ohio. I would be taking an L if I did not mention the ops who want to cut WAS Guyets and services tax.
Is this Prime Minister? What? I don't really understand what you said, but we do try to avoid politics here. His God is real skippity, for fuck's sake. Oh my god! I just had a genius idea to make a fuck ton of money.
Hypno, don't forget to Rizmax your code.
Nah, I'm not Rizmaxing my code. You can piss off. I think we can do that. Yeah, sweet. All right. So we can do that. What do you mean unexpected continue?
Stay slurping on that skibidi.
There's not even a continue on line 12. It's line 13, you dumbass. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yes. Yes, it is, Slendy. His lol code.
Unexpected item in bagging area. Remove the item before continuing. This can now be placed in your bag.
There was one that was all emojis. God. Whatever you do, chat, please do not just make me do this stuff. Like, I know it's fun to torture me, but I am a person. Please don't torture me too much. You are paying for it, I know, but still. I'm appealing to your kinder side. Why? Why? Why?
Don't worry, chat recognizes real and knows you're a Giga Chad and not just a yapper. You stay flexing on those code bros and keep the grind real.
Oh, I'm definitely not cooking dinner tonight. I'm definitely ordering something. That will make me feel better. Or you can try my Esolang. What the f- You have your own Esolang? Meant to be as degenerate as possible. It replaces every operator and literal in programming language with more perverse and convoluted ones. Oh my god. Really? Multiplication is a... Oh, division is a... But... Oh my god. Oh, Slendy. Who hurt you? Who hurt you? It's written in Rust, so it's blazingly fast. I don't think that makes it any better. I saw a video recently. A guy made a BrainF compiler in BrainF. Yeah. Yeah. That's not surprising. I am not surprised by that at all. Okay, so I need to convert the number to a string. Okay.
Wait, can a ticket be
I see what's happening.
Solang?
I see
Can
what's happening
incorporate G'day Yaji, don't, as the start of a script lol.
Hang on. Cracked cracker on crack the second. What kind of code am I staring at? Horrible code. That's what. So, for everyone that's wondering, we do this raffle every Sunday. So, throughout the week, people rack up tickets on Twitch using bits and subs, and they get to add stuff to the raffle, or they can add their tickets to things in the raffle already. And then on Sundays like today, we draw the raffle every 2 hours, and we do whatever comes out of the raffle. It has to be safe for work, it has to be programming, art, or gaming related. And brain rot programming right there at the bottom, it got drawn just before. So we're now doing brain rot programming. What is bussin'? That's return. Alright, that's return. So chat has decided to torture me. I've already done assembly programming and COBOL programming and Haskell programming, and now they're getting me to do brain rot programming. I'm pretty sure my SOLang is competitive to this. I hate esoteric languages. So is edgy like if statements? Edgy is if. So what? Edgy is if. Amogus is else. Goon is while. Riz is int. Skibbity is void. This is the thing that I hate. Okay? So skibbity is void. And where is it? Bussin is return. Okay? We are returning 0. We are returning an integer from main, just like all C programming. Alright? But if you change main to be Riz main, Riz being int, it throws an error when you try to compile the programming, going, no. Main, it should be skibbity main. But skibbity's void. So why are we returning an integer with void? What?
Okay, but to be real fam, your code is kinda goated with the source right now. You're Rizmaxing so greatly right now, they might make you president of Ohio.
There we go. Since Riz is int, exactly. Riz is int. It's very annoying. Let's go 30. Yep, so 15 is fizz buzz, 12 is fizz, 10 is buzz, 9 is fizz, 6 is fizz, 5 is buzz. Yep, cool. Alright, so we have fizz buzz. What up, Lewis? Luasoft. Ooh, Lua programmer by the sounds of it. Is this just C, but certain words are replaced to Gen Alpha terms? Yes. It is an esoteric programming language. It's just C with a bunch of stuff translated into other things. They don't have an else if. So I could simplify all this by just doing like... Oh, that's what I had wrong before. Rugus else. Okay. $19.
H is understanding the brain rot maxing, let's go.
No, it still doesn't make sense. That's supposed to be... Oh, I'm so annoyed that that's now in my brain. I'm very annoyed that this is all now in my brain. I was saying before, Cracked and Slendy, that the only reason why I'm doing this is because they've paid me to do it. Lua is the language I learned when I was 10. I do programming in more languages now. Fair enough. I'm still getting my head around Lua. I know a bit of Lua from the tinkering I did with Defold, and I tried to do last year's Advent of Code in Lua, but I got to a point with like all of the regex stuff where I was like, I'd have to write all of these functions to like find characters and strings and stuff, and I was like, too much. Started with Visual Basic, never again. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. The one-based indexing sounds scary. The one-based indexing is very odd. I will say, I don't understand that. Alright, we have FizzBuzz. What's next? Art creations. Hey, he's got a shirt and pants and shoes. Very nice, Mike. Very nice. My first language was C++. Same. I don't use it that much, so I've forgotten majority of it to do with like pointers and dereferencing and stuff. Like, I still know how to use it. I just can't do it fast or quickly or anything like that. I do have plans though. We've almost got one of our side projects finished. Once we get the next side project after that finished, I want the third side project to be a C++ SDL3 game. What's the latest of C++ standard used? Like C++ 17. When I would, like, the last time I used C++, C++ 20 was being worked on and about to be, like it was in its sort of beta kind of thing. You're in for a treat with 23? Yeah. So when I was using it, the concept of smart pointers was still a very new concept. A very new concept. We have multiple inheritance. True. Print is heaven on earth. No, we've got to do brain rot for 2 hours. So what are we doing next in brain rot? Unless we get another 3 tickets added to the raffle, we're not drawing again. So, yeah. That's right, Chives, your message was deleted. I went from TRS to Commodore Basic. Oof. Sorting algorithm. I can do the slowest sorting algorithm in the world. We'll do integer sorting. Sleep sort. Oh god. Okay. BOGO sort. It's been a while since I've written a BOGO sort. Throws a number randomly. Check whether the number is sorted or not. If sorted, then return the sorted array.
Let's get some bus insort in this skibbity code.
While not sorted, shuffle. Also known as permutation sort, stupid sort, slow sort, shotgun sort, or monkey sort, is a particularly ineffective algorithm one person can ever imagine. It is based on generate and test paradigm. The algorithm successfully generates permutations of its input until it finds one that is sorted.
I know you haven't banned Mike Ori because he gives you free money.
Very true. Very true. Roberto just joined to say that SDL3 is awesome, especially the new SDL GPU API. Interesting. That makes me excited to use it. I'm probably about a year out from using it. We've got to wrap up our current side project, which will probably take another few days, but we only work on that once a week. And then the next side project will probably take us until the end of the year. Just, again, work on it once a week sort of thing. So, yeah. I am looking forward to it. That should give SDL3 time to be like well tested by people. Who even suggested the brain rot thingy? I forget now. It's been so long. I'm just too skibbity to ban. I know you haven't banned McCory because he gives you money. Yes, that's the only reason. It's the only reason. If it wasn't for the bits and stuff being thrown, they out. Did you implement any? No. I don't implement any just because I don't. Like, esoteric languages are fun to use occasionally, but they're not fun. Like, I don't see the point in creating them. Like, I enjoy creating them for the ha-has, but I don't see the enjoyment in creating it. It's just not for me, personally. Not for me, personally. Other people enjoy it, they can, like, go for it. Do your thing. It's just not my thing. Not necessarily an ESO-lang. I'm not smart enough to create a functional programming language. What are a lot of the apps written in nowadays? Last time I wrote one was in WinForms. Mobile applications, it's going to be Swift for iOS, Kotlin for Android, React Native for cross-platform. Although I think that's changing to some other stuff now. For desktop applications... I'm really not sure, because like a lot of it on Linux would be Qt framework. Creating a new holy Java. That sounds very unholy. Implement desktop applications in Sokol and my own implemented GUI library. Nice. Nice. Like, I can create a library. I just don't think I'd ever do that. Like, ever create a language. I've been told that apparently COBOL is good language to know.
Android will be React. Then when you go to desktop, it's super different. So you have to use React, and then for web, React. Easy.
But for desktop, when you use React, you also have to wrap it in Electron, and that's just shit. So, COBOL is good to know because banking and financial things are built in it. It's not that difficult. So, for example, we created this very basic calculator where you can go divide 50 divided by 25. And we get 2. Multiply 9 by 3. Gives us 27. Divide 4 by 0. Cannot divide by 0. See? COBOL's pretty straightforward when you read through the docs. Personally, like GTK, it's C library, but has other language bindings. Yeah. Making a GUI library sounds like a lot of fun right now. I'm gonna do that right now. Get on it, Slendy. Get on it. I'm okay if we redraw, use Brainrot Lang, which was the ticket, which is what the ticket said. Didn't say make anything specific. That's fair. Godot is better than Godoken. How does that... Like, the Godoken is the currency representation of Godot. Do I have vibe code on there? Ugh. Yeah. We do only have like 1 to 2 hours left. So, how do I uninstall this? I think it was just make.
Wouldn't it just be sudo apt remove?
If I type password correctly. Bam! Piss off. The other thing I need to do sudo apt remove Lex Bison, and I think it installed that stuff. I don't know, I'm pissing them off. I don't need these two. Definitely don't need those two. Cool. Brain rot's gone. Does brain rot have a way to make a display? A ball that bounces off walls is another fun exercise to learn a language. Well, it is just C, with some stuff changed. So I'd imagine you would be able to use C, like any framework that has a C implementation. So like you would probably be able to get it to work with Raylib, for example. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, we're going to draw this again. We're drawing the raffle, Max. That's what we're doing. We've done brain rot programming. So we're going to see what comes up. That's the thing though, at this point in time, with an hour or two, I don't think Minecraft mod or Spigot Minesweeper or something like that. Yeah, how are we going to do that with the time remaining? You had to throw it out there, didn't you, McCory? You had to throw it out there. I don't even have Minecraft. Now to make a Minecraft mod. What's the mod gonna be? mCreator is an open source software to make Minecraft Java Edition mods, Bedrock Edition add-ons, resource packs, and data packs. Look at this. We don't even need to do anything. We can just use this. Make a Minecraft mod that implements glasses that can be put on your head, and then turns your vision purple. The glasses will look like your background. Oh, nice. All pigs levitate. Although mCreator is a complete IDE, anyone can use it without prior programming knowledge. Okay. Do I need this? Just make all characters glitching heads. I like that idea. Does make it easier. Do I even have Java? I do have Java. Okay, so we have OpenJDK 24 as the latest. Alright, cool. Let's see. I should probably change this. Change the title. Attempting Minecraft mod. We have ads. God damn it. I hate all the letters equally because reading is for nerds. Freedom for Scotland. I think I'm going insane, like the lad that said yeehaw. Cavino? I mean, we all know Cavino's insane, that's for sure. Oh, yeah,
Yeah, I think creator would be your best bet probably.
Very true. Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? Skadut mugs. Oh, perfect. They're so good. So good. Look at that. Look at how nice they are. So good. You should all get one. Yeah, so good. What up, Bucky? How have you been?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Make deer. Move. We're gonna wait for that to download. Chop chop, Raffleman. Minecraft doesn't make mods itself. I I'm getting it. I'm downloading it. Don't worry. I don't know how I'm going to test if this works. the Micrator. Better off using Fabric. Simple, just get Minecraft 5. I don't have Minecraft. Like, I would have to buy it. I don't want to buy it. Downloads. I need to... Cool. RM. Nice. Look at that. Look at how tiny that text is. Jesus Christ. How the hell? It's so tiny. I cannot read. God damn it. What's this one? Fabric MC. Interesting. Mixins can be fragile, sometimes conflicts, sometimes though, don't need any of that. While Minecraft's not made for modding, it still contains a lot of features you can access without any additional changes at all. Okay. Okay. This could be interesting, because I don't know where to change the text UI for this. Yeah, let's...
UI themes?
What about UI themes? And here with Fabric in the IDE, you can just press a button to open Minecraft with the mod loaded. I don't know if I would use their do they give you an optional IDE? What am I downloading here? Okay, so it's just that idea. Whereas I can just go Neovim. I can do Mason. Java language server. And Joker? Is that Java formatter? Joker? I already have that. I don't know. Oh, hello. J-Link. What the fuck is J-Link? What is J-Link? Linux, J-Link, command not found. There's gonna be something I need to install. So I need to install the JDK. Focus! G'day, you dunce. How's things? So we do have the open JDK.
Loud noises!
Fucking Jesus. Alright. Oh, Java's not a command. Wait. Sorry. Are we going this or the default JRE? What's the default JRE? Ubuntu default JRE. What are you? Okay, so it installs OpenJDK 11. That doesn't sound right. I know default JRE, but this says, like, Ubuntu docs say that it's OpenJDK 11. That's weird. What were you doing today, Focus? I've been getting tortured. I've been getting tortured. That song was banging. If you like this music, it's the soundtrack to Game Over, a musical RPG. This game, they have a demo. I've played the demo. The demo was funny as shit. I really need to get the actual game. Oh. It's a like one of these. It's a rhythm game, but it's an RPG as well, and it's funny as shit. One of the songs, our favorite song here, is called "Please Don't Sue Us." There, please don't sue me. This one. You can probably tell why it's called that too. So you can probably see why it's called Please Don't Sue Me. The notes better not have delay in the gameplay and proper conductor. They do. They do. You can get the demo. So Slendy, you can get the demo and you can play the demo, and there's 3 songs in there, an easy song, a medium song, and a hard song. And you can kind of see what it's like. So yeah. You can test it out, you can see if you like it. It's very funny though. Is there a macOS build for the game? I did run it using Proton, and that worked. I don't know if that would work for Mac. You can give it a try. That's right. It's still saying J-Link not found. No Proton on Mac. Ah, right. At Nike here to the pink square. So I've installed Java. Huh. There is wine, but Valve has no incentive to go that route. Yeah, that's true. Why don't I have J-Link? Why do I not have J-Link? There is no J-Link. Default JDK. That's the thing we need. So it's not the JRE, it's JDK. Alright. And now when we go into here and we go Mason install Java language server, now it'll work because it has the JRE and the JDK. But no, out. MVN. What the fuck? I hate Java. Fucking hate Java.
What the is this piece of?
It's annoying is what it is. That's what it is. Interesting. Gonna have to uninstall all this BS after this. Come on. Absolutely cray-cray. Fuck's sake. Look at all this stupid bullshit that Java needs. Fuck's sake. God damn. Alright. Multiple ways to create a project. From the temple project. God damn it, gamer. God damn it, gamer. God damn it. Is that Java? How is... for setup instructions, please see the Fabric documentation page that awaits the IDE you're using. Not using an IDE. Well, I am, just none of the ones you would expect. Alright. What are we calling this? What are we calling it? Do we want to make an enemy? Just install IntelliJ IDEA? No. No. I don't want to pollute my system with IntelliJ stuff and whatnot. Once we're done here, I'm installing like most of this Java stuff, if not all of it. Floating heads. Floating dot heads. Need to wipe the whole drive after? Pretty much. Fresh install. Split client and common sources. Note that Mojang mappings come with a usable yet more restrictive license than Yarn. Okay. Kotlin's an alternative programming language. Nope. A common source of server crashes comes from calling client-only code when installed on a server. This option configures your mod to be built with two source sets, client and main. This enforces a super clear separation between client and server code. Sure. Alright. Move. Unzip. Loading heads. Bam. Okay. So, we have this. Am I going to have to install Gradle as well? Like, do I have to install Gradle as well just to do this? Fuck. Fortunately, we can't publish the Minecraft source because it violates Minecraft EULA. You generate the Minecraft source yourself. Generate the Minecraft source. Run the gen source Gradle task. If your IDE doesn't have Gradle integration, run the following command in the terminal. Look at all this. Look at all this shit that Gradle needs. Oh my god, it's no wonder people hate Java. Gradle's the CMake of Java. At about 4,000 times the size. God damn. can I just do Gradle instead of Gradle W? Where'd it go? Oh! I'm getting rid of Gradle. And I'm doing an auto remove at the end of today after stream to get rid of all those packages that are no longer needed. Alright. Let's see how long this takes. It's currently at 0%. So, it's not looking good. I know. I always press Y though, out of habit. I always press Y because I dislike yes being the default option, to be honest. Well, this could take a while. Hey, configuring's at 100%. Executing now. That's right. Rid us of Minecraft. I almost said Microsoft. Do that too. Rid us of Microsoft. Having IntelliJ would have made this so much easier, especially since you can just jump to the decompiled Minecraft code. Yeah, I'm not installing anything IntelliJ or anything like that. I'm not installing IntelliJ, JetBrains, Eclipse, or anything Visual Studio, or none of that. There we go. 2 minutes 8 seconds done. That's a lot of misses. Alright. See reading Minecraft source. While Fabric API is not strictly necessary for developing mods, its primary goal is to provide cross-compatibility and hooks where the game engine does not, and as such is highly recommended. Even some of the tutorials on the wiki implicitly require Fabric API. Occasionally, the development of Fabric Loom, our Gradle build plugin, issues may crop up which require resetting the cache files. Okay. Alright, so that's that. You've got that. I don't care about any of that. So, what it wants me to do is search. Tasks to see what you can do. Gotta go with groceries. No worries, H-Ives. Thanks for the lurk. that's that. So I want to go over to here. I want to do find. What are we looking for? Okay. Cool. Mixin operates on bytecode, not source code. Understanding the bytecode is essential when you write a complex mixin. Decompiler, okay. This documentation assumes you have prior knowledge of Java. Yeah, a little bit. This is not a Kotlin language tutorial, that's fine. Do I need to go through this? I don't think so, because I don't think I set up Kotlin stuff. Concept of client server in Minecraft is ambiguous and may refer to either physical or login sites. Hydrate, yes. Very tasty. Thank you very much. Minecraft Client hosts its own server integrated for single player and LAN sessions, which means that Minecraft Client also contains server logic. Therefore, client server may also be used to single.
What do you do to have a space party? You plan it.
Yep, that's true. The physical sides, or the environment, refer to the two distributions of Minecraft. Yep. Client maintains past replica.
I went to the aquarium this weekend, but I didn't stay long. There's something fishy about that place.
Yeah, that there is. Very fishy. Very, very, very fishy. There's creating your first block. Item groups. We want to create an entity. Not a... Like, is it a block entity? What up, Ghibli? You still going? Of course. 10 to 12 hours every day, 6 days a week. Because there are only 6 days in a week. People say there's a 7th day, but I never see it. There's just an extended period between Tuesday and Thursday. Have we established whether redeeming Jokebot counts as the submission to Data Day? Yes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. So, a block entity... Armor, tools, shields, block entity, block. I'm not seeing anything to create an enemy. Data generation. World generation. Syncing custom data, adding custom crop, adding model predicate providers, custom enhancements, recipes, custom group. Now, I don't see anything about an enemy. Tricky 7th days hiding? No.
What the is this piece of?
What are you doing, McCory? What are you doing?
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Fix it, fix it, fix it.
You show me where it has the enemies. Because there's block entities. Nice. Because it says here, a block entity is primarily used to store data within blocks. Before creating one, you will need a block. Simplest block entity extends block entity and use the default constructor. Perfectly valid. Please ensure constructor only takes 2 parameters. What a variety of methods. Once you have the block entity class, need to register it. Block entity type defines that only the tutorial blocks demo block can have this block type. If you want block type to support more blocks, just add them as parameters. Okay. Ticking means the block should run something on every tick, which is 1 every 1/20th of a second. For your block to tick, you would normally use get ticker in block, linking back to a static tick method. Okay. Okay, so a block entity will allow us to create a floating head, is what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing here. Tutorial entities. Creating an entity. A mob entity, that's what we want. A mob entity. So where is this? Yeah, so, yeah, block entity. Yeah, so you need a block entity. That one. And then, yeah. Mob entity has AI logic and movement controls. Pathware entity provides extra capabilities for pathfinding favor, and various AI tasks required to operate. So path aware entity is the one we would pull in. So we've got to head out. Fair enough. That's a good joke. Joke aside, hope this goes well. I'm glad I could help by giving you this idea. Good night. Help by giving this idea. That's one way of putting it. Putting me in physical pain for learning how to do a Minecraft mod. That's another way of putting it. Okay, so we create a class that extends the path-aware entity. So, would this be a server side? So if we want it so that they don't have to install anything client side, do we set it up server side and then have it go from there? Or no, it would need to have a client side as well, so that they can see the enemy. Like the client side would have all the client side logic for the enemy. Whereas something server side would be an existing mob that's just having its data changed on the server side. So the client side is told, hey, this thing has X amount of health. All that kind of stuff. Well, that's good. That's always good. Let's see, if we go here, raiding your first block. Okay. So I can get rid of these, right? Because they're just examples. If we add something here, such as modblocks Java, and we go public class modblocks, and we have the private static block register the string name with the function abstract block settings. Block. And then the abstract block settings. Should register item. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a Gedunt. Alright, what you need to do now that you're a Gedunt, you need to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. Alright, so you need to go up to people, preferably someone that's talking about birds or wearing something to do with a bird, like feather earrings or a bird necklace, something, doesn't matter. And you need to go, g'day, I'm a Gedunt. Alright, wait for their response. Keep talking to them after their response if you want. Completely up to you. It's your call. As long as people know that you are a Gedunt. For some reason, I don't think this has stuff properly set up. Block, factory, apply, settings, registry key, block key. You may not want to register the item for a block. If it's a technical block item, like moving piston, fair enough. Use the JDT LSP. It's not going to conflict with the Java language server. Nah, stuff still ain't working. Registry key item. So we have a key of item. This is if we should register it. Then we have the block item, which has a block item. Ah, so let's do another registry. E. And then I'll add this, and then I'll read chat. Registry. Register. Registries. Item. Item key and block item. Okay. Fix the mustache real quick. Mustache is already perfect. Unfortunately, Beyonce, they've got me doing this stuff. I wonder if it's Mason uninstall. Nope, that didn't do anything. Oh wait, yes it did. Never mind. Also you were missing imports. Well, I mean, this doesn't have any imports. Like, I would imagine if a tutorial wants me to have imports, it would tell me what those imports are, right? Like, ah, right. So they actually they don't actually know. That's always good. Import star. Good idea, nubs. Try the code actions. There might be imports there. Code actions. I don't know if you're talking about in the OSP. Let's see. Hey. It's got no code actions. What I might do... Java language server's running. And give it a second. Give it some time to get this organized. $1,100%. Fuck. Well, that looks more promising. That's gonna be the one we want. Does not match the expected what? What up, Ghost? What's going on? We're doing Raffle Saturday. Or Raffle Sunday, sorry. Raffle Sunday. So every Sunday, we draw this raffle. And chat gets to add things to this raffle throughout the week. So people use bits and subs and whatnot to get tickets. They add stuff into the raffle, or they use their tickets to boost something that's already in the raffle. And then on Sundays, we draw the raffle every 2 hours or whenever 10 tickets are added. Right now, we're doing Make a Minecraft mod. I've never done that before.
Eve raffle boomerang mons agio. Now alive in constant fear.
That's true. Never throw a boomerang, because if it doesn't come back, you never know when you're going to get hit. Yeah, that's what we're doing today. But thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Lovely to have new Gedunts here. You haven't mentioned the package line as part of the file. Cover it. I'm assuming it's just like putting heads. Do we need to do package.floating heads? No. No. Because, yeah. What other Java file? the mix-in thing. Okay. So what package loading heads? Like so. Okay, there you go. So which one do we do? We're just using this one. Oh, great. Key of block can't be found. So then we do key of block and key of items, which functions. Okay. Okay, there we go. Private static registry key block, which is key of block. And that takes care of the function up above. We do string name, and we return a registry key of registry keys block. And then identifier of fabric docs what?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Gotta love it when the ads are done. Reference mod ID name. And then we can yank them.
Yay.
That's right. This is going to be item. You are going to be key of item. You will be item. That should be it, right? What did I break up there? I don't know about that. I don't think I'm based at all. It's a reference placeholder. So should it not be there? Why? Why does it have that? Why does Java have that? Alright. It wants to return. Ah, that's why. Return registry. Hang on. Yeah. Register registries. Block key. Block. That's why it was having a hissy fit. Alright. I don't have Minecraft, so I don't know if that would work. How do you write a Minecraft mod, though? Is Fabric a library? Yes. Fabric, it's like it's something that helps create them. It's not a library, per se. It's just a helper. Alright. So what am I supposed to do with this now? With this erroring about the Fabric ID. Cannot be resolved to a variable. It's a reference placeholder. You want to replace that with class name in your other file. Okay. That thing, the floating heads. Yep. I see. There we are. Right. That's how we create a block. And then from here we can start to customize it. Alright. You can also use Fabric API and other third-party APIs. Yeah. Yeah. I'm only just starting this, so I'm not going to be able to answer any questions, really. Chat will help, though. Chat's good with helping. Blocks takes an abstract block settings class in the constructor. Yeah. Automatically create the block item. We can pass true to the should register item. Okay. Specific items you need to ensure the class is loaded and all stake fields containing your instances are initialized. It's by creating a dummy initialize method, which could be called in your mod initializer. Okay. And then over in here, in the onInitialize, we do mod blocks initialize. Right. Right. That's types. Okay. Don't worry, I can answer questions about this. Played quite a bit with Minecraft modding. Nice. I'd love to make a Minecraft mod maybe in the future. The latest Java versions are pretty nice. Still prefer to use Kotlin though. Now do GradleW run client. Oh, because I didn't put that in front of it. Yep. Let's see if it works. Yeah, you can use Kotlin. Or Kotlin. That's probably because I deleted the mix-ins. Right? Yeah. Mod mix in JSON. Should be in resources. Nothing in there. You're talking about in here. Okay. So if I delete this, if I just get rid of this file, or do I just get rid of that? Yeah, cool. All right. That still wants something to do with mixing. Do I need to do like a Gradle clean or something? I hope you can. The text is very small. Mix in apply error. Mix in transformation of .NET net Minecraft client main failed. Class not found. So it's the same error as before. I'm assuming that's just Gradle W clean. Clean build. Gradle W run client. Nope. Same error. You saved JSON? Yeah, JSON's been saved. What's the difference between Maven and Gradle? Something. The name. 5 letters. Alright, Slendy. Question. What the hell is messin? I know what CMake is, and I know what make is. I don't know what messin is. One's sane and the other uses XML. I'm assuming CMake is sane. Ooh, hang on. Now. Ah, we got two. Hello. Let's close you. Good eyes, y'all. There we go. There we go. Nicely done. Alright, well, it runs. Right off. That's fine. Turn that down. There we go. No. Turn that down even further. There we go. Turn music off completely. That's a good point. You can just piss off. You can go away. Voice speech down there. There we go. Alright, cool. What does the mod you just wrote do? Nothing. Well, yeah, it adds a block, but the block does nothing. Testy shit. Ah, yeah. Alright. For everyone that's wondering what we normally do, thank you for the follow, by the way. There's an overview of the game that we're normally working on. We don't generally do this stuff. I've played Minecraft before, but not for a long time. Not for a long time. Now, that's the question. Like, how do I open the cheat, the command terminal? See? Oh, okay, so it's just type. Okay. Give oh. Okay. Yeah, we can find it. Mod ID floating hyphen heads. Yeah. That, right? That's what we're looking for. Yeah, possibly. Putting it over there. No. It's doing floating heads, Minecraft. So if I do this, hang on. I know why. I know why. I need to do something like this. I need to do something like this first where we actually create it. Blocks take that. We'll cover more here. Self-explanatory. Create our block in a similar way to what we did in that settings. Okay, so let's open up this. Because they've got this, but nowhere where it goes. We do the initialize. Hang on. Naming the item. Okay. Yeah, we jumped ahead. That does the register of the item. So, yeah, we need to do something like this. But where? Do we do it inside floating heads? Like, do we do it inside here? Or do we do it inside here? I'm assuming we do it in here. Put it in the mod initializer. Okay. Yep. So let's put it here for now. We'll get it working. We'll worry about where it should go later. This song is about to go really hard too. Abstract block. Settings. Create. Sure. Alright, you know what? I'm going to yoink the next 5 lines. We're going to go over here. Pop them in here. Nope. Pop it here. Well, that really doesn't like it. Need you to find the register static method? Yeah. Misplaced. I've got abstract block already imported. Invalid string variable. How is it an invalid what? Delete these tokens. Delete this token? No. Yeah. Twats. Ah, that's what we need. Import that. All right. Now, I don't know how to close that side thing. Whatever. Doesn't matter. In here, I'm assuming in here we need to call something. We don't need to... Don't need this to be called anywhere. That's static. Ah, yeah, that's true. That is true. Alright. Let's see if this works, shall we? Let's see. There it is. Don't you? No. Thank you. There we go. Look at that. We have an item. Woot woot. It's the perfect texture too. I don't see any... Oh, actually, there's one thing we can change about the texture. One thing. We can make it dark purple and bright neon green. Alright? That's what we can do. Nah. I'm assuming that more tickets will get added to this stuff in the future. You have to make a block model next and a PNG texture of it, pretty much. Put your face on it. It is going to be my face, pretty much. But yeah. It is time for me to end my stream, though. So, like, it's been a bit over 10.5 hours. When Minecraft 2, when I have nothing else to live for and my life has hit some sort of off-ramp. Draw again to see what would have been next. Alright. So, let's see. If we were to go for another 2 hours, let's see what would be the next thing. Alright. We would have gone back to making checkers in Kohi. We would have gone back to that. Kobold will be worse than Skibidi Riz language? No. No. I'm gonna leave all of this here, just because I can already see we did do the non-Euclidean stuff. So I'll go through what we've done today. All right, we got the Kohi engine installed and set up, so we have that Minecraft mod. We got the Kohi engine set up and running. So we can run. What was it? Testbed KApp. Alright, so you can see we've got Kohi running, which, for those of you that don't know, this is a game engine made by Travis Roman on Twitch here, Twitch and YouTube. Check him out. It's written all in C using Vulkan. So we got this set up and we started working on our checkers app. So that's what we started doing today. And then after that, we did Haskell Fibonacci, which I've now gotten rid of all the Haskell stuff because I'm not interested in doing Haskell ever again. We did some COBOL. We got a basic calculator set up. Yeah, it gives us 6. So, very simple calculator. Cannot divide by 0, all that kind of stuff. We did some work on Wacky World. So, this is a non-Euclidean project that we started in Godot today. So you can walk through the door and it shrinks you. So you get half the size each time until you're super tiny. And then this is as tiny as you can get. Alright. And then you walk through the door and you get bigger. And you get bigger. And you get bigger. And then you're back to your normal size. Okay. So this is probably going to be the basis for a future game. And then there was the Minecraft mod stuff. So yeah. Now make the actual non-Euclidean geometry. That's going to be the interesting piece. I don't think we would ever have something like we wouldn't create Escher. Like, we could create a Escher Stairs type environment, and base like a puzzle game around that, or take elements of Escher Stairs and such and add that, like create a puzzle game based around that sort of logic. So there is that option. It is easy. That is easy to do, Slendy. Yes, that is easy to do. Make a tunnel that you can only enter from one side of a frame. That should be pretty simple, because there is a... Well, if we go to collision shape, there's a... I think you can do a... like a one-way collision or something. If we do like a... This could do a world boundary. But yeah, there'd be a way to do it. Like, you could set it up so that when you go, like when you're on one side of it, it enables a collider. When you're on the other side of it, it disables the collider, sort of thing. Oh, so you're talking like you're talking like a Looney Tunes style wall where they like paint a tunnel on a wall. And you like walk into the wall and it puts you inside a tunnel kind of thing. That would be... You'd be able to do that. You could do that. It's been a fun stream. Died of laughter and brain rot. That fucking... I hate that. That was the most annoying shit ever. Brain rot programming language can go off. Piss off to hell. Doors like you do right now. Oh, and have like on the other side of the door, it's like a completely different world. Yeah. Yeah, you could do that. You could do that. That's just a matter of using a... what is it called? You'd have a sub viewport being projected on a mesh, and that mesh is only visible on one side. When you walk through on one side, it does nothing. When you walk through on the other side, it teleports you to that area, sort of thing. You can do that. You did miss the brain rot session, Bongo. That is unfortunate. Now, Bongo, I don't have Minecraft. I have that stuff because it's a part of like doing the mod stuff. But yeah. Morning, Victor. The stream was chaotic. We did COBOL programming, Haskell programming, some Java programming, and figuring out how to set up modding, which I'm pretty sure we're going to be doing more Minecraft modding in the future. So we'll see what happens. We did some non-Euclidean work in Godot, and we started making our checkers app in Kohi. So, yeah. 11 hours is wild. Slendy, we do 10 to 12 hours, 6 days a week. We're fine with 11 hours. 11 hours is normal for us. It's all normal. Also, when we hit 1,500 followers, which we're about 24 away, we're going to do a charity stream for over 4 days for the Jiggle Jam that Just Cavino, you can see their name in the stream title. They're running Jiggle Jam in like 10 or 11 days. So we'll do a charity stream over that time if we hit 1,500 followers by then, which we will. And we will make a game over those 4 days for the charity that we're doing. And whatever prize money we win, we donate that to charity. So yeah. Also, June 30th, we're doing a subathon. Or our 1 year streaming anniversary stuff. We're going to have prizes and whatnot if we hit certain goals. Anyone want an RTX 5080? You got to hit the goals. And then I'll give one away. Anyway, who are we going to raid out to? Oh, let's actually check. Roll the credits. While I find someone to raid out to. Let's see. I think those gifters are from yesterday, so ignore that. New subs, I think that's also from yesterday. We had some subs today. We had some cheers today with Macquarie and such. Thank you for our raiders. Much appreciated. Dead Sun. Yep, we can go Dead Sun. Dead Sun is pretty good.
I pooped my pants. Thank you.
Stop pooping your pants, Macquarie. It's very, very frustrating. Very disgusting. No one needs to smell that. But yes, thank you all for being here. It's been a wild day. Tomorrow we're going to be back working on our regular project, our roguelite, if you will. So, yeah. Gonna be fun. I think, we're doing animation for that. We're doing animations for that. So, we'll get our walk animation and stuff pulled in. That'll be fine. Here's the raid message if you're subbed. If you're not subbed, just say g'day, you gadunts, along with whatever emotes you want. Yeah. Another 10 to 12 hours tomorrow. Smashing stuff. Vongo, unfortunately, you can't join us for the raid. If Dead Sun is streaming on YouTube, go say hi to them from YouTube. Dead Sun Prime, the little 3D alien guy. This guy does some amazing 3D modeling. Like, I wish I could do 3D modeling and animating like this guy. It's so amazing. Alright? I'll catch us all tomorrow. Good night, you gadunts.